Okay. Oh, chat, I'm cooked. Okay. Sylvia, you came back.
Sylvia. Josh blew you away.
No! Such a real no. Okay. So you guys, we ended with Anzo and Quartia hugging each other. Um, Anzo, you kind of at some point you and Quartia stop hugging. Although I imagine like she's incredibly happy to see you, and much of your fears surrounding that are assuaged to some degree. We ended with you helping. We ended with you picking up her crutch. She uses a crutch to walk. One of her feet, her left foot, looks kind of mangled. It's like very heavily wrapped. Everybody else, you guys are standing behind. The Beowulf Manor is a massive, gothic, smaller than a mansion, but pretty big. There's candles on all the windows, but most of them are lit out except for the two on the first floor. And the inside of the house, uh, honestly, will say looks cozier than you remember it. Um, there's lots of, baskets. There's some fruit. And it seems some people in the village have given Quartia some gifts. But once you finish your head, Quartia kind of pats you on the uh, pats you on the shoulder, kind of like wipes the snow off your shoulder. She goes, well then, you look
Good,
snowy.
right?
Well,
Ah,
yeah,
wow. That's kind of.
you fucking wish. You got friends now.
Well, yeah, these are my buddies.
Oh.
So actually, I just met two of them, so not really buddies yet. But these two, he motions over towards Atticus and Sonny. I've been traveling with these fellas for about a couple weeks now. They're good folk.
Quartia is, for most of you guys, Quartia is she looks a lot like Isadora, and like Anzo too. I mean, they look related, kind of.
Like
Um,
siblings.
Quartia has long, kind of silvery hair, tied in a ponytail. Reaches like towards the middle of her back. Um, the only part of her head not tied back are her bangs. They kind of flow over one eye, and the other one's open with that same kind of emeraldy green color that you recognize from Isadora. Unlike Isadora, she does not seem to dye her hair. In terms of clothes, she's dressed in it's I can only describe it as like a snuggie. um, she is it's like a heavy kind of cloaky fabric. It's clearly like a blanket. That's been kind of stitched to be wearable. She looks very comfortable. um, but she waves at all of you guys. She goes, charmed. Well, we should probably head inside. It's a bit freezing, isn't it?
Yeah, probably a good idea. Good one, everyone.
Yeah, appreciate it.
We will
For
follow.
clarification, is Cortella is Beowulf? So she's like natural black hair?
She's a Veil, so she has the silver hair.
Mhm.
Isadora dyes his hair black.
Right. See, that part with these story gets fucks in my head sometimes. Okay, cool. She's adopted family. Got it.
Nice.
Yes.
My goats.
Okay.
The goats.
This is home of adopted family, like the big
This
home
is
where you grew up.
this is yeah. This is yeah.
But like the second half of childhood. Yeah. Okay.
This
Make
is
sure I have
his
that
real
down.
family. At heart.
Right. Don't say
Yeah.
those things. Don't don't confuse me.
Let's see.
Awesome.
You grab my notes. I imagine the first room that opens it up is the it's like this sort of long hallway, and then there's the stairs kind of to the kind of hugging the right side of the wall. Um, as you step inside, you see there's sort of some like a lot of the furniture here is like a dark burgundy color or like forest green. With these very intricate wood paneling. This is a house that was made with a lot of love. You see these very ornate arched windows with heavy velvet curtains. The manor itself is quite dark. It's only lit by a couple of lanterns. It seems like Cortez only lit the parts that she's living in. She'll take you guys straight to the dining room. It's this. It was meant to hold like, oh my god, how big is Anzo's family again? It's huge.
It's
Uh,
massive.
It's
Um,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 people, 13 people. So I forgot about Uncle.
13 just Beowulfs? Or a mixture of the two?
13, all the Beowulfs plus Anzo.
Oh my god.
It's a massive dining room with a massive long table. You can tell where the grandfather or the head of the house probably sat. It's this very large, honestly kind of cocky, ornate ass chair, that is adorned with these evergreen furs at the top, and then all the rest of the chairs down the table. The kitchen is right next to it. So it's a pretty again like a pretty decent sized kitchen. It it's not like the ones that for all of you guys that have lived in modern times. It consists of like a kind of a gas kind of fire stove, two different things. Sorry, of a fire stove, and a like cellar room, a cellar and like a storage room. Um, Again, relatively like doesn't seem like it's very much used. Uh, Quartia doesn't cook. Apparently, it appears rather just kind of heats things up. When you check like the storage, seems like she has like a bunch of like pre-cooked meals that the village has made for her. A lot of soups, big soup action in this house. She currently has a stew boiling at the moment. Um, what kind? Hard to tell. But it smells nice. Has like a nice pumpkin smell. But she turns to all of you guys. She goes, "All right then. I'm Quartia. I'm Anzo's. How old are you again? You're 31. I'm Anzo's younger sister. I'm Anzo's younger sister. You lot can make yourself comfortable. I'm gonna get cleaned up and not in a blankie.
Mhm.
But house is pretty untouched, Anzo. So however you remember it.
Yeah.
How it is.
All right. Sounds good.
Appreciate the hospitality.
She nods and she'll walk away. You know that Gwen's not with you also.
Where'd she go?
I can go look for her if you want to take a sec.
Oh yeah, it's probably a good idea.
Yeah, I get it. Don't worry. Can I go look for Gwen?
Sure. She's not too far. She's outside. She's currently kind of at the porch, still sort of staring at the manor a bit.
Oh, you alright?
She has her her wolf pelt cloak kind of close to her. And when you come in, you kind of surprise her a bit. She goes, "Yeah, I'm fine," and she'll like, squeeze inside the manor past you.
If you don't want to go in so fast, you don't have to.
Make a persuasion check.
Sure. Just realized I don't have my dice out. That's okay. Wow, that's really bad. Persuasion, you said? Persuasion? Fuck. 7.
She just goes in and ignores you.
Okay. I'll follow in after her.
Yeah. She will initially go to the dining room, but sees all of you guys in there and will move on towards the kitchen. But Cortia will be a few minutes. It is anything you immediately wanted to do.
I'm more deferring to Anza right now, just to like, hey, this is your place. Show us what we need to know, I guess.
He's like frozen.
Oh,
Like
fuck.
around his house.
Does he? Can I like insight him to see like what he's thinking?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a good insight.
Go for it.
Fuck, Gwen, you blew me up. Really solid 12.
He's not like trying to like hide it or anything, but he's tense, having a lot of memories flashback all at once probably.
Mm-hmm.
Hasn't been here since everyone died. So a lot of weird feelings in this house.
Right.
So he's just feeling really strange about everything.
Okay.
I mean, I can give us a tour if we want instead.
I mean, just don't fall into any like the secret pits that we have spin around.
Okay, so you do have. Okay, I was gonna ask about that. Yeah.
I don't know that bad. It's not like a hop over this, hop over that. I'll lead around. It's fine. I can do a little tour.
Yeah.
This is the dining room. And let's go up the stairs.
Upstairs.
You talking
upstairs.
spike pits or snakes?
It's like a rope trap where you sit there and we look at you in the dungeon.
Ah,
It's like a shame dungeon. Okay, okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this is where I would ask Josh. So obviously, I know there's one room. For well, actually, probably the twins and the triplets shared a room, but there's all of everyone, the family bedrooms for
Mhm.
the kids. For Algiso and Isadora, and for their grandparents.
Mhm.
I have the family tree. Let me pull it up. So you have obviously Isadora and Algiso's bedroom. You have your grandparents, Garm and Anika. You have Sister Apollina's room, Isadora's room. Vera, Diana, and Mia shared a room, and then Quartia, Endrigo, and Ecclesio also all shared a room, and then your uncle Ettore had his own room. Kind of the weird uncle that was always single, never married.
Actually, exactly what he was. Oh.
But also, if there's any other stuff that you think would have its own room or be relevant,
Yeah, there's probably. If I'm putting this all together in my brain, I probably should have done this and written it all down, but it's fine.
It's okay.
I imagine that there was a study for Algiso and Isadora. They probably shared the same study room. They use it just to carry like any books from the like big library in the basement to their little place so they can read up on whatever they're about to go do. Which might actually have some information about the wolf, but
That's what I was about to ask. Yeah, if you could look through their study for any info about the family curse or whatever.
I don't know if it's gonna have anything about that, but it definitely could be worth a look. But probably a little weapons room. The bottom floor. There's like a really big like foyer area and like a nice little like living area. Probably where the one of the fires are. Yeah, and then they have the big library downstairs, which is where they keep all their information of their time being the Beowulfs.
Okay.
Yeah. So as you guys head up, you want to upstairs or you want to go to the library in the basement first?
Atticus seemed very excited about the study, so we could go to the study, and Anzo will like show off all the different rooms. Well, he'll show off his room.
Oh.
He might not show off all the rooms.
I was about to say,
Uh,
fuck. It's
No, that's cool. I don't think we want to see
so-
the dead kid's room.
Oh, this is fucked up.
He'll walk through the hall and he'll label label it all at least. And then head to the study. Well, it's kind of sad.
Does Lonzo have a cool
Yeah.
room, at least?
Does he have a cool? It's a room in a big Victorian Gothic manor.
So it's sick as fuck.
He probably has a big, like stupidly big bed.
Nice.
Not in like a super fancy way, but just as like a
Like
this kid has night terrors. He rolls around. He has a little bookshelf of little like fantasy monster hunting stories. With fantasy just being like, this didn't really happen, but it definitely could have. He didn't have any like weapon shelves or anything. He might have had like a desk though, where he just kept his paper and his quills and whatnot. Not a very exciting room. But the little study.
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 Once Leo's back.
Oh my god, Leo died. So he's probably
Hello.
looking all around Anzo's room.
We're going to the library first.
Study. Looking through the study.
Just,
Hmm? Oh, okay.
Oh, study?
Okay.
Mhm.
Nothing. Study time.
Okay. Hmm. Let's see. Let's and they put ambient music for myself. That's Skyrim.
The playlist is really good.
I'm glad.
I'm like
Oh
scared.
yeah, welcome to
Some
Cut from the
vampire's gonna
playlist.
jump out.
I like the song that goes spooky, scary skeleton.
As you enter the study, on the second floor, first you pass by many of the bedrooms for the children. The doors are all kind of plain, although some of the kids, specifically the two boys as part of the triplet trio, have carved their names into their door.
Oh.
But as you open the door to the study, you see a couple of things. First is you see a portrait on the back wall. It's not like massive or anything, but it's a portrait that was done. Also, this was done before you got ingratiated with the family, but it depicts all of the Beowulfs. And they are an interesting bunch. Their hair kind of ranges from this like bright white, which the grandmother Anika seemed to have, with sort of bright green eyes, all the way to very old like grayed hair, like your grandfather, Garm. Mostly largely like kind of silver haired and green eyed family of varying intensities of green. And about what you'd expect. The youngest people in the picture are the triplets. They're probably about like maybe like 5 in this portrait. You do notice, just off the bat, this is for you, Hanzo, because the family. That's if you guys don't know his family. They all look the same. But Quartia and the triplets, Garm, your grandfather, kind of has her like kind of hidden behind the two boys. So you really can't get a good look at her face. Um, but otherwise, it's a nice portrait of the family. Um, the walls are lined with dark wooden panels. This is all the wood in this house is very aged. There is a small weapons rack which has silver tipped arrows, some crossbows, and some daggers. Uh, the main desk itself, there's two. Uh, One that's like right up against the wall where the door is, and then the other one that's much smaller towards the back where the weapons are. They both have covered in papers. The smaller one near the weapons has a lot of sketches of like creatures that you've seen in the area that you guys encountered on your way up here. Um, the larger desk features um, more like handwritten notes about it seems like the last two people that were in here, Isadora and Algiso, they're trying to hunt a very particular monster that's from like some sketches and like some cursory glances seemed like a weird amalgamation situation, something that you've never seen before up here, Anzo. It's good they had focused their efforts on hunting this one thing. There are some books in here, mostly either stuff on folklore or some bestiaries. Um, and then like a small window facing the outside that lets in a little bit of moonlight. If you want to see like the full room in color and all, switch on the lantern light with a match.
I'll light up the room.
It still seems like Algiso's cup of coffee is still on the table, not finished.
If we take a closer look at things, are we able to find anything referencing the curse going through the family?
Make me an investigation check.
Yeah, could I get the Hunter's Bane advantage with this?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. That's gonna be 16.
Alright, the 16. With a 16, you find nothing specifically about anything not really Anzo nothing that aligns with like Anzo symptoms that you've seen. You do notice there are some stuff that feels occulty that they were looking at. One, for example, is one set of notes that seems to be trying to determine. It's a very crude drawing, but it's like a center circle, like a small center circle the size of like maybe your thumb, and then it seems like someone was trying to calculate like a radius around that circle, and eventually the idea seemed to have been scrapped. But it seems like Algiso or Isadora was trying to figure out some kind of like area of effect of something. There is also additionally on the larger desk there's a book that's similar to the book that you found with Xavier, the one that Glenn could read. Also written in the same language, but it seems like Algiso was trying to translate it.
Oh, wait, that's fire.
The portion that he did translate, which he didn't get very far, but the portion that he did translate seemed to have been another one of Makinyusha's tales, specifically talking about one like very particular arc that him and his friends went on. But it seems like he stopped either because he didn't think the book was worthwhile, or because life was abruptly cut short. The monster itself, when you're looking at some of Algiso and Isadora's notes, the monster is sort of a weird abomination. It looks humanoid, almost looks like a Wendigo, but without the skeletal portion of it. More like a weird devil, and Augusto and Isadora theorized that the monster was possibly connected to what they called what? Oh my god, where is it? Where's my note? Which session did I write the name of this fucking tower? Hold on. There it is. Pan's Tower. And you usefully you find a map that will take you from here to the supposed Pan's Tower, which is located about like a day walk from here. So it seems like, to condense my notes, monster they were fighting was located near this Pan's Tower, about a day out from here. It was some kind of like devil, weird monster. You guys read the first. You guys read the final book in the Makinyusha kind of like folklore, which chances are maybe that's connected to that. And it seems like Algiso was trying to figure out something about the land surrounding the tower. But he scrapped that idea.
Okay, got it. All right.
Does that make sense? Do you have questions?
No. It makes sense. You're good.
Okay, I'm gonna turn on the light, remember, because it's fucking dark in here.
So they were. Is there anything that like tells us why they were hunting this monster? Why they were caring about this tower?
It was approaching near the monster was migrating away from the tower and towards the villages.
Okay, got it.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Alright. More Makinyusha.
So the monster was in the tower?
It was, and now it was moving closer to the village, or so they thought. This was like a recent thing? Question mark?
What?
Because they're still alive, right?
No, well,
The parents aren't alive.
Oh,
They are
okay.
dead.
I think it. Wait.
Super dead.
Alright, buddy,
Damn.
I'm back.
Super dead? Fuck that.
No, but these are the alive person's notes, right? Is this all recent or like old stuff?
This is old stuff.
Oh, this is old stuff. Okay. Yeah, who's alive in this family, in this house? Just the sister?
Anko and Cortia.
Just the sister, and Isidoro.
He's not here.
Got it. And he's not here. Okay. I thought we thought the uncle was alive. What happened to the uncle?
He died.
How did that? Die by monster?
He died.
Wait,
He died.
why did we think the uncle was alive? Oh, uncle. Okay, uncle. Not the Beowulf uncle. Anzo's
Oh.
brother, which is Gwen's uncle.
Right.
Oh,
Who's your
okay.
brother? Isidoro?
No, brother from the first family.
Brother from biological
Yeah.
mother.
Oh, I thought he was supposed to be
Yeah.
here though. I thought he was
Drop-
supposed to be here.
Drop the family tree right now.
Gwen, according to Gwen, Fenrir told her that she has an uncle who lives here. Yes.
Okay.
We
He
got
just doesn't
that.
live with the Beowulf family house.
You can ask her.
She's gonna fucking bite her head off.
It's the other families. It's different families. That wouldn't be living at the house. Got it. Cool.
Mhm.
You can ask her.
Good to know. Just wanted to clarify. Okay. Cool. So the monster is moving closer to the village, but I guess we might want to figure out what happened with that since that was a while ago. See if the monster did attack or
What does
back at the tower. I don't know.
does this devil monster look anything like the Wendigo?
It's
It
not
does,
like
it
though.
does,
It
just
looks like
without
one.
without the bone.
Nothing
Wendigo
about-
without the bone. Okay.
Just for the hell of it, just in case. I'm gonna crack the glow safe secrets to see if there's any hidden compartments, hidden doors in this study.
There is. There is a little compartment that is under the floorboard, under the large desk. It's a very small box. If you press the floorboard, it'll open up. And It's a small jewelry box, and when you open it, it is a dagger that has a frosted blue edge to it, and some runes written on the handle.
What type of runes?
It seems like for like an evocation spell.
I'm looking over at Boone. It's like, Boone.
Identify.
Yeah.
Luna hold their hand out. And we'll go identify the dagger.
It's a very simple dagger. It is like it can be used as a regular close-up dagger, or you can use it to cast Ray of Frost. Really simple, straightforward dagger, but it seems to have held a lot of sentimental value for Lankisa.
Got it.
Hand it back. Let him know.
Oh, I don't think I'm taking this.
Best to put it back.
Yeah, probably. Unless it seems like it has any connection to tower business or anything else, which I don't think so. Then, yeah.
Probably should just keep it there.
Yeah. Agreed. Okay. That was okay. We got some stuff.
I will also mention, also on the smaller desk, which is probably Isidora's. She was the more drowsy of the two. She was drawing. You recognize one of these, but it's one rod. That she's drawn. It's specifically the thunder one that you guys currently have. She's drawn what that looks like on a piece of parchment, and it seems like Colonel Giso were looking for those.
Makes sense, considering they were looking at the more unusual stuff. Evil Scottish rod, yeah.
The Thunder Road.
The Thunder rod, yeah.
The Thunder Road.
Yeah. Alright. Okay. Atticus is in like full like Nico mode and is like heading out of the study, going down to check out the library and the basement, see if there's anything down there.
Oh fuck, there he goes.
Why are we playing Ponytail?
So we'll just follow along.
And just following Atticus.
I'll like lean over to Anto. If you ever want me to tell him to fuck it, cut it out, just let me know.
I mean, it's fine.
I know, but still, it's your house, you know.
As long as he doesn't go like anywhere like he shouldn't be, like the library is fine. It's just a bunch of monster notes.
Oh yeah, I meant to ask, are there any like places you were told as a kid never to go? Very important. Very important question.
He like
I
spins
think-
around.
Yes, there was.
Nope, not one.
Huh. Alright. Just gonna keep going.
As they're going to the library, Leo, where was I not supposed to go?
Your uncle's room.
Alright. Don't go through any of the boxes in the library.
Yes, sir.
He's
I
gonna
will
go
say,
back up the
as you
stairs.
guys are heading down,
Where are you
see
going?
under.
No, where are you going? We're all gonna check out the library. Where are you going now?
I was just gonna check in with Clotilda.
Alright. Have fun. Mind some bitch.
Where's everybody going before I do next scene or next part?
Library?
Okay.
And I'm going to Douglas.
Okay.
I wanna go see the kitchen.
Bro was getting a snack. Wait, that's what
Good.
tortilla is, right?
Sorry, the way you
You're
said that was-
sending
Sorry, if we're trying the mystery cases, I need to be the one who's in the kitchen with their designated Scooby Doo.
That's right. So that means Sunny, get in there. No.
What?
Bro,
Sonny
Sonny
Scooby?
Scooby.
Yeah.
I'm not Scooby.
Sunny is Scooby.
No, Sunny's my dad.
Is
Sunny's
Gwen
dad
Scooby?
name.
Because that's where Gwen went.
No, no.
Oh fuck, where's Gwen?
You guys head. Some of you guys head downstairs. As you and Boone head to the library. Anzo, before you head up to your uncle's room, Dante and Sunny.
What?
You
What?
see Gwen.
I wasn't going
you
to the
see
kitchen.
Gwen. I was like, as Sunny and Dante kind of go toward Gwen, you guys notice that Gwen's going upstairs as well.
What's upstairs? The uncle's room.
Oh.
Right?
All the rooms, pretty much.
All the
the like
bedrooms.
the people rooms. Bedrooms,
Okay.
that's the word.
People rooms is crazy.
Oh fuck, I want to go to the library. But now I feel like I
Go to
should
the
follow this.
library.
Yeah, but I feel like I should follow this child.
Wait, Anzo's up there.
I don't think Elsa's gonna care about this baby right now. No, fuck it. No, I have to follow her, goddamn
If it
it.
makes you feel any better, I'm pretty sure she's going where Anzo's going.
That does make me feel better, actually. Okay, I'll leave her be.
Okay.
Sunny's walking with Dante and he's like, wait, where the fuck am I going? This way. Turns back around, goes to the library.
Okay. We'll do in order of Dante. We'll do Dante, library, Anzo. Alright, Dante, you're in the kitchen. What are you looking for? Absol dead. Alright, I guess we went to the library.
Tough.
Oh, excuse me. For library people, Atticus, Boone, and Sunny, you guys sit down. It is a massive, Anto's not kidding. Like, there's like a little, like a entry room. That's like a chair and rug, and then next room is this pretty extensive collection, of books. Levels upon levels of books, as Josh puts it. They are categorized by alphabetical order. And I'll say this without any kind of a check. Immediately, a couple things you notice. They're a combination of journals that have been actually written in by the family, stuff that has been passed down. Some bestiaries and some plant guides, stuff that has been also collected, but the large amount of this library are folklore books and folklore books and books that tell old stories, often with pictures, stuff that you might give to a kid, or stuff that would be shared verbally. In fact, a good chunk of this collection are written transcriptions of what appear to be oral stories told by the neighboring village, Ushamut, but also by some of the other villages. It seems like this family took really great care into getting a written versions in Common and in Elvish of the stories that these people told.
I think immediately picking up on that, I'm gonna start looking for any more pieces of the Makinu Chateau.
Yes, you can. There's about 7 books worth. They're very a la Greek myth in the sense that how the Odyssey, for example, tells a various smaller stories within the greater narrative. It's very much like that. They're written in Common and Elvish, so one page is written in Common, and then the next page is that same page written in Elvish. Kind of similar to how the Bible used to get written in fucking when the people used to read Latin. They're not super thick books. If you spent the rest of the day reading these, you could probably crack all of them out in a night.
I'll commit to it.
Need some help?
Please.
Do we just see Atticus get settled in for a long night of reading?
Yeah. I think he does one pass with the wand of secrets, the glow stick, just in case beforehand.
This room, let me think. Probably not any in this room, honestly.
Okay.
This room is a no business, no funny business room.
No, oh man.
Understood.
I have a question.
Mhm.
Is there any like well, Atticus and Boone are doing the responsible thing right now. Is there any like fun book? Like is there like a family album in here or anything? Or like
A family album.
like anything on Hanzo's family?
There is probably only one. This family didn't really have access to cameras for most of the time. There is probably one though that's dated. Probably like, let's see. It's dated from like easily. Trying to think how old people in this family are, because this campaign is like 45 years after the OG one. In the OG game, we did have cameras, but they were like the really old cameras. It's probably dated from like 45 years ago.
Mm-hmm. I open it up.
As you open the photo album, you see the Beowulfs when Anzo's adopted father Algiso was a kid. You notice that there are not many pictures. There's only probably about 10. And I mean, they're just various pictures of the family. They're in those sepia tones. So it's Garm, the grandfather, Anika, the grandmother, and then, or in this case, mother, father, and then Algiso and Attore. I can share this next part with you. Actually, I'll just say it. Make me a perception check.
Perception? I love perception. 25.
25. So all of the Beowulfs have, silvery hair, and that shows through, in these pictures. You don't see any pictures of, like, any of the new kids. You don't see anything from, like, Cortia, Isidoro, Anzo. Like, this is before any of these people had kids. However, you do notice that Garm, the grandfather, has black hair, not white hair.
Okay. Sonny's like, I don't think they had hair dye back then.
He's also not smiling in any pictures.
No. You big shocker. Okay. Not smiling.
Yeah. Algiso has a big ass smile, so does Ettore.
That's a big smile. Can I find the name of that grandfather who's not smiling?
His name's Garm.
Oh, God. Oh, I
Garm.
No, I thought you said Garb at first. So I was like, the guy. Okay, sure. Bro's name is Garm.
So Garm was Algiso's father.
Okay. Garm. Algiso's dad. And what was that other fool? Who are the other two smiling? Algiso and who? And Iso what?
Algiso and Ettore.
Can you send me a list of these names? Oh yeah, what color are his eyes?
If they're sepia pictures, there are no color.
Can I make an informed decision using my huge brain?
I don't think I think with sepia pictures, we only just recently got the technology to develop that.
Can I like
Hmm.
reference it with like the other pictures? Like if it's the shade that's like similar to them, or if it's like a little different.
Is a little different.
Oh shit. Okay. And everyone else's. Okay. Okay. Is there anything else I can glean from this, or I've gotten everything I
Sorry,
need?
let me correct myself. The
Wait, hold
No,
on,
sorry,
before
no,
we
I'm
go.
right. I'm right. I'm right. I'm right. I got it.
We're good?
I'm making sure I am not giving you wrong information. This is important. I'm good.
No worries, no worries. We're winning.
Okay.
What the hell is
Okay.
he
So
watching right now? Sorry.
let me give you the names.
Okay. Guys, what does this mean? Why is his eyes different color? Freaky deaky.
Okay. There you go.
Oh my god, thank you. Paste this into my notes. Honeycomb.
Okay. Boone, are you looking for anything in particular? Are you helping Atticus go through the books?
I'm helping Atticus go through the books.
Alrighty. Um, in that case, Sylvia, are you dying still? Spooky. Sylvia. Okay, I added her so that she can let me know when she's not dying. The next one's up to Anzo. Anzo, you're heading towards your uncle's room. It's towards the end of the hallway. You do hear small footsteps not too far behind you. At the other end of the hallway, if you look back, it's Gwen, who's not currently paying you any mind, but it seems like she is booking it towards like the other rooms. Like she opens like Apollina's door and like briefly looks inside and then shut it again.
Are you looking for something?
I'm looking for my uncle.
Oh God. What's your uncle's name? It's Jack, right?
She thinks. I don't think so. No.
Oh God. Is it a Torre?
She shrugs.
So you don't know your uncle's name?
No, we just Grandpa just said that. Kind of looks like him.
Huh. Alright. I'm just like thinking really hard right now. Not Jack. Alright. Well, I'm going to my uncle's room. If you need any help searching, I'll be right over here.
She thinks for a moment, and then she has an idea. We'll go to the door that you're standing at. It's kind of ignoring you, but she's waiting for you to open the tourist door.
Yeah. Open the
You open the
door.
door, and it's a pretty standard room. It's definitely, I mean, none of them is very decorated, but at the door, is much more of a collector than than everyone else in the family. He collects a bunch of knickknacks and a bunch of things. Like you see, he has like a whole like desk that like has some shelving of all like stopwatches that he's collected, and he's kind of an eclectic guy. It seems.
Mm-hmm.
Um, the room is messy, probably how he left it. There's some of his clothes on the floor and his weapon. Um, Notably, his weapon's on the wall. He carried like a large greatsword. That's on the wall, still hung up, not used. Um,
Hmm. When he went off to hunt, did he not take it?
he did not know. He left around the same time that your grandfather did, Garm.
Huh.
So it was like Garm and Anika left, and then Ettore went shortly after, like within the hour.
And his sword's still here. Okay. Interesting. Interesting.
Um,
Mhm.
He has on his desk is more knickknacks. He has a snow globe that's from like a resort. Uh, he did
This is
used
the
to leave
guy
the
that
house.
brought the camera.
He is the one that brought the camera, probably. That's not true. His mother did,
Mhm.
but he definitely would have brought the camera. It's a resort that no longer exists anymore. It's like something like Beautiful Falls. Not important. He has a couple of books about like plant biology. He was really into plants. You remember? He's kind of I can only describe him as like very limp wrist.
Okay.
And he has his jewelry box and some other miscellaneous like weapon stuff, some small daggers, but he hadn't used this in a while.
I think Anzo's gonna shake the snow globe.
You shake the snow globe. The little flakes fly around in it.
Then he'll just dig around through all the drawers. See if he can find anything at all.
Gwen's looking around, and Gwen's like, "He was really messy."
Yeah, but it's kind of like part of his charm. He was like an all over the place kind of person, like
Well,
a
how's
house
it
that was so
defined?
put together.
How are you supposed to find anything?
Well, he just knew. We're not supposed to find anything. We weren't supposed to be in here at all.
Grandpa always said that you don't want to have too much clutter because then you can't find anything, and then you'll get taken advantage of and die.
Yep, that's
Oh.
what my dad would say.
I mean, you only really need one book, maybe two.
Are you serious right now?
What?
Don't you like having options, like being able to read whatever you want whenever you want?
I mean, if I'm traveling, I don't know why I carry more than two books.
I guess that's fair for traveling, but I was like, it's like a little like light
Well,
bulb
the
in his head.
The missions at the library always let me change out my books, so I just get one or two, and then I'd give them back.
I guess that's fair. You had a pretty good system going.
Thank you. She said I was special.
I'll just nod his head. Dig through the drawers.
You dig through the drawers, and Ettore was a collector. It's a lot of fucking garbage. You see some like unused notebooks, some quills that never got used or anything. He pack out like a pack of like cheap tarot cards. He has like he has like a stick drawer, like a drawer that's like cool sticks that he found in the woods.
Oh my god, this guy rocked!
And he has a rock drawer as well.
Holy
Cool
shit!
rocks.
They're separate. That's so funny.
They're also tagged accordingly.
Oh my
They're
God.
tagged by like where he found them. Ettore traveled quite a bit. You didn't see him super duper often. Living a single life. But most of these rocks and sticks were found on the mountainside, so he was never too far from home.
Mhm.
And yeah, that's in his drawers.
Okay.
His closet is a similar situation. Um, yeah, it seems like the only thing on this desk that's not messy are one his personal notes, his personal notebook, which were actually pretty clean notes about. He would write about the stuff that he saw, and he would especially like keep track of plant life. And then underneath it, a jewelry box that is like pretty clean and like not. It's like very like very little. What's the word? Like very little chips in it. He seems to have taken like really good care of this thing.
Think. Maybe I opened up that jewelry box then.
Yeah, sure. Around the same time, Gwen is digging into his closet, and you see she pulls out. She's like, "Oh, something in here," and she's like pulling back, and you see she um grabs like this what's the you don't forget the word for like a fucking plushie. She pulls out like a doll that was like hand stitched, that was like a little it was like a little wolf, but like a very cute looking wolf. It's it's very like um worn down. It was well loved. um as you open the jewelry box, you see it's a lot of jewelry, pretty well organized. And then at the bottom is like a small little collection of photos.
Hmm.
It's only three, and they're in
Okay.
sepia. This was taken with a very old camera, that has not been used in a really long time. But it features one features looks like a very young Ettore and Algiso. Um, it seems like that they're trying to pose for a picture. Uh, and Algiso like sneezed, so it's like it came out wrong, and you see like like a third blurry figure kind of like at the corner, like they're like trying to run to like get in position, but they just went off too
Oh my
soon.
God, it's gonna be Fenrir.
The second one is a similar situation where it's Ettore and Algiso like really close to the camera, like clearly trying to fix it without realizing that it was gonna go off.
Oh fuck.
So it's just like Ettore's like shirt and like Algiso's like eye in the shot.
Mm-hmm.
And then the third one is still a little bit blurry. But it's of three young boys, of Algiso in the center. Sorry, not Ettore in the center. Algiso on one side, kind of giving Ettore like a noogie, and then the third boy is kind of shy and like not really looking at the camera. Black hair, it seems, kind of long, kind of long. And he's just kind of like shyly holding this like little wolf kind of doll, shyly.
You bastard.
Um, and on the back, there's something right on the back of this one. It's Ettore's handwriting, but it says, "For when we're together again."
That's so sad. Fuck. Well, I guess they're all together now, right?
And I think around this time, you see Gwen has like kind of fully gone through this closet, and it seems like Ettore held on to all of Fenrir's stuff from when they were children.
Mm-hmm.
Some of Fenrir's clothes, and he seemed to be he seemed to be really into like trying to make his own like wolf pelts and like his own clothes. So it's some of like his like failed attempts of trying to do that. I'm just a lot of garbage and shit that no one's gonna use, but it seems like Ettore held on to all of it.
Alright. Hey Gwen, I don't think your uncle's here.
She's like looking at all the stuff and she goes, "Why would a grown man keep like some like children's clothes? That feels weird."
Honestly, it is a little strange, but
That's what I was saying. My grandpa had a name for those kinds of people.
I don't think I want to hear it right now.
Oh, okay. I guess I won't share then.
All that old stuff, all that children's stuff. I think that's your grandpa's when he was a kid.
No, grandpa would never have a plushie.
How about that stitched up wolf belt over there?
She shrugs. I don't know. He was pretty good at making those. He made this one for me, and she like kind of spins around with her little cloak.
You might. You do have an uncle here. It would be me.
Oh,
Yeah.
that doesn't make any sense.
Why not?
Well, my grandfather said that my uncle's a good person.
Alright, well, it's just that's a piss poor attitude you have.
Well, maybe don't fucking kill people that you don't know.
I knew the man I killed. It was my father.
Yeah, but you didn't know him like I did.
He sold me off to this fucking family over here. I knew what I had to. Alright? Alright,
So what, I'm just stuck with you then?
I guess so.
No.
What do you mean, no?
No.
Alright, I don't know
It
what the
doesn't-
fuck's going on here.
That doesn't make any sense.
What do you mean?
He didn't say my uncle was Anzo. He didn't. He's. She's like kind of racking through her brain a little bit.
Mhm.
And she gets kind of like tired of thinking clearly and just kind of like stomps out of the room away from you.
Wait a second. Like, very neatly put all the photographs back in the box and closes the box and puts everything where it was on the desk and then closes the door very softly behind him and follows.
She's making rapid face.
Hold your fucking horses for a minute. What's going on? Stop running!
You're not my uncle.
I am your uncle, probably your only
You're
one.
not.
It was me and Jack. I mean, I have Jack's whip, so it's not a good tiding for him. Alright, that was inappropriate. Stop running!
She's like no, and she starts fucking booking it.
God.
You see Cortia like just coming out of her room, and as Gwen like runs past her, nearly knocks her over.
I'll go to your side and like I'll hold her up. Oh, I'm so sorry about that. Our children, you know.
Excuse me, all children?
What? Just
What is-
children.
Children? Who's the little bugger?
I was you know, back when before I was adopted, I was with this pissball group.
Tell me later, she's running outside.
Oh no, she's fine. Oh god damn it! I'll chase her.
You see Gwen is like just booking in the snow. You're faster than her though, I think, when you're dashing.
45 movement speed.
Yeah, you're faster than her. So you catch up with her pretty quickly. What are you doing when you catch up to her?
Fucking grab her by the collar.
Like
Hold on a minute.
let me go. Let me
Hold
go.
the horses.
What?
Alright. Let's chat for a minute. Just for a minute. I'll be nice.
Beating your chest.
Stop fucking hitting me, first of all. We'll chat. I won't be an asshole. Promise. Swear to all fucking gods in the world.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. And he'll let her go as he says this. Ooh. I have a -2 to this. Oh, I kinda rolled good, wait. Which one's it gonna give me? Oh, I got 15.
15.
Mm-hmm.
15. She'll stop beating your chest, and she let her down.
Mm-hmm. Very gently let go.
She kind of pats off her cloak like you got it dirty or something.
Alright. And he'll crouch down. I am learning a lot about my family right now, so I'm a little confused. And if you could enlighten me with whatever your grandfather might have said about an uncle or whatever else, that would be very kind.
Anzo is not you're not my uncle because granddad didn't say Anzo's your uncle. I'm Anzo. I'm Anzo.
What?
And spicy tuna? Do you want it? I can take it.
I'm
Just toss it. I'll catch it.
Oh no.
Please sit. Anyway, sorry. He goes, I'm Anzo.
What do you mean you're Onzo?
Sometimes when Grandpa was in one of his spells, he didn't remember who I was, and he sometimes would call me Anzo. And when when he told me about my uncle, he said, Anzo, you have an uncle, and if I can't take care of you, you should go to him.
Alright. Alright. I don't know any more of your grandfather's situation, but I know right now, if I'm sitting in your shoes, there would be two uncles. One would be Algizo, who's my father, my adopted one at least. Other one would be Ettore, which is my new adopted uncle. As far as I know, they're both gone. That's as far as I know, though, at least.
Oh. Okay.
But our house, that's where we all stay. And it is the safest place in the world from any creature or thing.
How safe is it when the guy that killed my grandpa's in there? She'll just like kind of march by you back to the house.
I was being so nice too. Take a swig of his fucking flask.
Dante, while this is happening, Dante, you're in the kitchen. This you're in the kitchen. Quartia kind of like pops up behind you, and she goes, "Soup's almost done." Oh my God, Zara, you good?
Silver.
Yeah, it's creepy. Oh, please! I just
You're
got
okay.
here!
Well, you're awfully skittish, aren't you?
Oh, there we go.
You part of Anzo's lot. She
Okay.
just kind of takes a big old spoon and starts mixing the soup.
Oh, yes, I just met the.
I'm so sorry, Sylvia. You're gonna go again.
I get that's already. You did. Oh man.
No, it's
Hold on,
okay. It's okay.
hold on.
I could try changing. Let's see.
Hold on. What if I just reset stuff really quick?
If you want to give it a try, go ahead. Okay. I think while that's happening, so we'll keep Dante and Cortia kind of frozen in the kitchen for a bit. Everyone else, you guys all, do you guys want to munch on some soup?
I love soup.
What kind of?
I shall keep reading.
He's
Sure.
gonna keep himself in the basement for the meantime, but if someone brings him down, he'll have some.
Sure. Okay.
Sunny and
If you
Andre.
think we're bringing you a bowl in our ancient library, you are fucked.
You're fucked. Yeah, get up here, white boy.
Get up, your white boy's
No.
crazy. Anzo sees Sunny like leave the library and like come to the table. Is like, oh, soup, nice.
You see Gwen like fucking angrily stomping.
Oh my god, what happened?
She's like avoiding eye contact.
Yeah, she's for sure live.
Did she not say shit? She just like leaves.
She just leaves.
Oh.
Gwen's go-to tactic, just leaving.
Shit sucks. Hit the
Worst
brakes.
wonders. Yeah.
What happened with her?
Everything's fine with her.
You said that really fast.
Yep, and everything's fine, and we're happy, and there's all lots of good.
Sorry.
Also, you know that's not gonna work forever.
Hi, Soph.
Oh, I had a conversation with her.
Didn't go well, I assume.
You guys keep going.
Just keeps bringing up the fact that cute Fenrir.
Hmm. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Maybe she just needs a while. I mean, this is the safest place for her. With Quartilla and stuff.
It's like the safest place in the world.
Oh.
We're barricading in here. They can't find us.
No, I'm
Little
not.
salt circles protect us from the monsters and.
I know, but to her, I mean, that cabin in the woods was probably her safest place in the world.
Fucking murder in there.
Maybe. I don't know. Should I leave her alone? You think I should go check on her? Or...
If you think you're gonna have more luck than I did, then you can go talk to her, but I think she's in a mood.
I'll bring you some soup. How about that?
Just don't bring any to the library.
What am I, crazy? No, of course not.
Just gives a nod.
I'll get some soup. And can I go try and find Gwen?
Yeah, sure. Make a perception check.
Oh shit. Dice, get over here. Okay, cool. Total 15? Oh no, 16.
Okay.
That's a 7.
16. Um, 16. She's not too hard to find. She's in the living area down the hall. You do hear some sniffling.
Can I, like, clack my shoes a little bit so she knows I'm coming?
Sure.
I make my footsteps a little more obvious. Kind of poke my head out to where she is.
You see her like harshly like, rubbing her face with her arm, like, the sleeve of her shirt.
I got you some soup.
Oh, what do you want? Okay, leave it there. She points to the table.
I'll put it on the table with the little spoon.
Thanks.
Yeah, no problem. You alright?
Yes.
Do you want me to go punch Anzo in the face for you?
Can you do that?
I'm pretty fast. I could probably... I'd have to run away really quick, because he's fast, but I got it.
If you want. I don't care.
Something happened?
Make a persuasion check.
Fuck. I got no charisma. Fuck! Wait, I have an inspiration. What's my inspiration? D10?
He has a D8, but you can do D10.
Okay! Well, if you insist.
Mhm.
plus 7. 18.
Alright, with 18. Sorry, excuse me.
Are you good?
With 18, she kind of was looking off to the side where she goes, I don't know. I went all the way up here for nothing.
Not for nothing. I mean, you got a big old house. You can meet Cortilla.
The man who was supposed to take care of me is dead.
And I'm guessing you don't want Anzo taking care of you either, huh?
I don't think he wants to either.
Maybe, but he will. He's responsible. A little dumb in the head, but responsible.
She does not believe you, but she will make no comment. Instead, she goes, I just thought I'd come up here, and that would be it.
And you'd get a nice happy ending.
Like Cinderella.
Yeah, like Cinderella.
Although Cindy was stupid. It's very bad fairy tale.
Which ones do you like?
Two things. I thought the ending of Little Mermaid was fun. When she turns into sea foam.
You like fairy tales like that?
Sometimes.
Well,
Sometimes it's stupid.
well, there's a library downstairs that has a lot of fairy tales. Some of the lesser known ones too. If you want, you could come with me. We could go read a few. Probably help you take your mind off of everything.
You set my grandpa on fire. I'm not reading a book with you.
Okay. So he shrugs. I'll leave you be then. That sound good?
Good.
See you later, Gwen.
He doesn't return. Let's get to Dante real quick. Sylvia. Silver?
Hello?
Hi!
Oh my god, I'm alive.
Yes, you are.
Yay!
Hello. Hello.
Hi. My name is Cortia. Goes taking care of my, Alfonso for me.
Um, more, more like silently observing.
Yeah, he's a handful. I remember growing up, he was not the favorite, but he was a proper handful. I know Dad had to spend a lot of time with him, with his skills and all that.
Oh. Yeah. I had a few siblings like that.
He's good though. Like he's alright.
Um, it seems like he's just about the same as the last time I saw him. Still, you know, uh, He's trying to find a nice way to say that he has a drinking problem without saying he has a drinking problem.
He's still heavy on the drinking problem.
Oh. Food. I mean, like that. Yeah.
Yeah, he could chug a gallon if you let him.
Serious like that?
Hmm.
Serious or like all that?
Can you repeat that one?
Like that like all the time.
Oh, okay. She thinks, she goes, no, it wasn't bad before I left. But I know, I know sometimes when things are stressful. That's fine. She looks over at you, she goes, thanks for telling me.
The- Yeah, don't mention it. Really, don't mention it.
She pats your back. She goes, alright. She'll enter the dining room. She goes, alright, I got soup for all ya, cheeky fucks. Normally this lasts me a week, but I guess I was expecting company, so, guess I'll treat this like Full House.
We can always get you more food after as well.
Oh, no, I'm fine.
It'd be really easy. Nope. Oh my god. It'd be
What happened to
really.
you?
Oh, you know, weird shit. It'd be easy for us though. Won't take us very long if you do want
Truly.
to do something.
Where's the other two guys? The devil fuck and the weird helmet boy.
She doesn't even. I've met her yet. I'm already a fuck.
She saw you on the way in.
They're in the.
We didn't talk.
The library.
If that boy is not bringing a bowl onto the library, he's delusional. Tell him to come up here.
That's what I was saying.
We weren't. Nobody was gonna take him a bowl in the library.
Now he's going hungry.
I'll say if he thinks that. Oh, she's not, you deaf?
It's kind of hard to cut through the accent, you know.
What do you mean?
That's fair, I've been told that. When I went down to the city for the first time, I went to the shop, and this bloke, he's talking with me, and he goes, "What on earth are you saying?" And I go, "I speak a proper common." He goes, "No, you ain't." I'm like, "Okay, well, I don't get what you mean, but there's."
Yeah, I think it's just like a mountain accent, you know.
Hey, you would say that, huh?
Yeah, you would, huh, Sonny?
Yeah, because I'm not from the fucking mountain. What?
Right,
Dumbass
he wants,
question.
if he wants pumpkin squash soup, come and get it. Otherwise, I don't know. I don't care.
Did you just say if I want pumpkin spaz?
Pumpkin squash.
Pumpkin squash. Okay, there it is.
If he wants pumpkin squash soup, he can come up and get it. Or else he don't get nothing.
Why are you telling this? I'm not. I'm not meddling with it. Why am I getting yelled at
He's
right
completely
now?
oblivious of this entire conversation right here. And just, wow, this is so interesting. Such interesting folklore. Wow.
Yeah, he's like-
They're
he's
pointing
like-
out notes.
He's like reading right now. I don't think he's even thinking about food.
Anyways, hey Onzo,
Yeah, what's up?
hell of a beer belly you've gotten over the past couple of years, huh?
It's still a bit of abs in here.
Oh, I don't know. Sorry, I couldn't see it with all the fat.
Wow, that's a little gruel.
I'm just saying, you know.
How old are you? The little red one in the kitchen still.
Me who told me?
You know that?
I got eyes, don't I?
Yeah, well, this is your attempt to get me to stop. It's not working.
I'll approximate you. It's not medicine, love. It's not gonna help you.
Yeah, but it works like it sometimes.
She just like stares at you.
I think about it this way, when like you're like in a lot of pain, right? And you need to bite down on something, there's no like other numbing solution. You drink.
You're starting to sound pathetic as Isadora here.
Alright, well that's fucked in its own right. You know he started kidnapping people. Sorry, I feel like I shouldn't have said that out loud.
See,
He started he joined a
Okay.
kidnapping business.
I will say that makes proper sense.
Doesn't it? Oh my god. He kidnapped a child!
But that was a child. Get up that one then, the living room.
No, different brat.
Or a different bra. Where's she hail from?
Oh god. Where's Cecil?
Let's go to Atticus. Atticus and Boone, you guys are in the library. Over the course of the night, you guys, it's a lot of flowery language, but you do get a list of names. Sorry, excuse me. Let's see. So Makinisha is a storybook. Is a series of books and cautionary tales that tell the story of the titular protagonist Makinisha as he becomes a hero with the help of a friendly spirit, Elpis. Makinisha travel with a party of 6, and the books share those various journeys. You get a couple of names. So Makinisha himself was a human man. He hailed from a village on the western coast of the land. He met his friends while doing the Odyssean Games, basically the Olympics, and at the city of Odysseus, in honor of the goddess Artemis. Blah blah blah. Not important. But you do learn the name of his friends. There was Thalric Shadowbane, who was a half elf. He was a mysterious roguish drow man who kind of had a mysterious past. He was stealthy and a good liar, although he had a tragic kind of backstory with him and his mother. We had Kaylin Stormrider, who was an Air Genasi. She had a strange magic that she was unable to control, which it sounds something like similar to wild magic, that phenomenon that you've heard of in recent years. Let me check something. I can't find the names that I originally gave you to, so instead, I guess I'll make up 2 new ones.
You've given us
given us 2 names.
not real names. You said there was like Lionheart and Void, but
Oh, yes,
Demon,
okay,
Joy,
thank
Iron
God.
Fist, but
Because I
those
was
are all,
like, I was reading my notes,
fake
but my notes don't
names.
match up. I'll give you the real names then. Brune Stoneheart as a dwarf, because he was also a paladin. He worshipped Artemis. He lived in the woods alone. He was a stout defender of the forest and of the land that he Brune, Brun. He was very proud of his dwarven heritage and had a big kind of thing with justice and stuff like that. Lyrel Moonshadow, who was a human woman, a ranger, but she lived in the city. She used to live in the woods, but she moved to the city, and she took care of a greenhouse in the city prior to meeting Makinisha. She then made the decision to go adventuring with him after he did some errands for her. We had Gorak Ironfist, a half-orc barbarian, a towering figure of raw strength and fury, and a rugged appearance. He was known as the most attractive of the group besides Makinisha, although he did scare quite a few human ladies. Um, he was a formidable force on the front lines, with two big, iconic tusks that had a chip on one of them. And Elowin Brightbark, a Furbolg druid. They were kind of a gentle giant. They lived along the coast, and they cared for many of the ocean animals in the area, especially this one dying coral reef. That was dying due to some activities in the area. Just some of the fishermen were partaking in. Makinisha helped Elowin, which spelled Elowen, Brightbark, helped Elowin kind of deal with those fishermen, and then she agreed to go on a journey with him. The books kind of detail each book kind of details the arc that Makinisha went to befriend these people, and then eventually at the tower. Excuse me. The final book is not fully finished being transcribed, but you do know which village and which person all the books say who was telling the story, who was speaking the story at the time it was transcribed. So the final book, which is the one that Gwen had, that one was not finished being translated, but you do have the name of the person in the village who was saying it, in which village it was written down from. So it was in Ushamut, and it was being read by a person named Biap, Biap.
Okay.
You got the spelling pretty good, you know.
Oh, mine's probably awful. Hold up.
Oh god, I'm cooked.
This was mostly just me speed doing it, so I didn't have time to actually dissect it. I know it's wrong. But especially Elowin's, that's not how it is. But
No, you got Elowin.
Oh, okay. I was just sounding it out.
Well, it's with the E instead of an I, but you got it.
Yeah. Alright. Cool. Biop and Ushamut. Got it. Alright. Think he'll call it an afternoon, realize it's night, and then go to bed.
Alright.
Actually, I wanna find shit, what's your sister's name?
What?
Zanza's sister's name?
Quartia.
Quartia, right. Yeah, I wanna find her. I wanna ask her if there's anywhere in town that would want a Wendigo head for any reason.
Oh, alright. You missed dinner.
Yeah, lost track of time. No one came and got me.
Do people in your hometown just fetch you for dinner or whatever?
No, just lost track of time, I think.
Do you want some?
Sure.
She'll get you a bowl. I assume it's pretty late, so it's just you and her. And she goes, probably,
And Boone. Booney's here too.
and Boone doesn't eat.
Boone doesn't eat.
Yeah, Boone doesn't eat.
Boone, get in here.
Nene might be able to use it for her potions.
Okay. Do you know anyone in town I can give that to?
Lena. You can give it to Lena.
Lena. So, yeah, got it. Trying to make sure that was a name before I signed.
Lena.
Lena. Got it.
Yeah, she bandage up that girl's arm, I think. Recognize it.
All right. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Alright.
Yep. I'll once I'm finished with the soup, I'll go see if it's not too late to try and get her to work with that.
You're going out now?
I don't know how if it's too late or not.
I mean, you could. I think it's it's a 45-minute walk, right? I think so. I think I made it a 40. I'll say a 30-minute walk to the village.
Yeah.
You wanted to go out in the night.
If I'm sure that she'll still be around to work for it. Yeah.
I mean, that's up to you, David, to decide. You don't know anything about this village.
Sure. I'll stay the night here.
Okay. Okay. Sleeping arrangements. So this house doesn't really have like guest rooms. So waiting for Josh to get back so that we can figure that out. I mean, you could sleep in his dead siblings' rooms.
No, that's fucked up.
Oh.
We can't do that. You crazy
That's
person.
so evil. I'm gonna go sleep outside.
Well, which one's the most comfortable?
Are you actually?
You're gonna get
No.
frostbite.
I will say Quartia will offer her old room to Gwen. She goes, "Oh, you're a big girl, aren't you?" And Gwen's like, "Yeah, I am." And Quartia goes, "Well, you should get your own room then." And she'll open the door to what used to be her and the triplets' room. And Gwen's like, "Oh, is this one for me? I don't need 3 beds." And Quartia's like, "Do what you want with them. It's not like they're gonna use it anytime soon, anyways."
I love Gortia. She's so nice.
There's An's old bedroom though.
So the only like known available rooms are Anzo's room, and that's it.
You have the living room.
Sleep
Okay.
over in the living room.
Anzo's room, living room. Is there like an inn in the city? Not the city.
No,
No. Fucking A.
they don't like visitors.
Well, that's too damn
They
bad.
said get out.
I said, get the fuck out of here. Oh, hey, Josh. Hi, Doc.
Hello.
Oh, what if
Hey
I?
Josh, so
wait,
they're probably trying to
wait.
figure out sleeping arrangements, and so far I've told them that there's the living room,
Mhm.
and Quartia has given Gwen her old room with the triplets.
Okay. Alright, everyone else, you guys can sleep in the living room. Good luck.
Thanks, Anzo.
Wait.
The
You
couches
sleep
were really
outside.
comfortable.
This I do believe.
Actually though, I'm gonna go sleep outside.
It's
Oh,
blizzard.
I have
Are
a
you-
tent. I have a tent and a cot. I can do it.
Why don't you just sleep
The
inside
Wendigos
your
are
tent?
out there, Dante.
Yeah.
I want to challenge them.
Oh, do you now?
Really?
Little man, I think it's a bad idea.
No, if he's
What?
gonna challenge, no, I respect
No,
it. I'm gonna go with
but-
him.
I do not
What?
respect it. What the
You
fuck are
did-
you
you-
talking about? I'm just getting started.
I think your girlfriend wants you to stay inside. I'm going to go outside by myself.
What the fuck? What did I catch you straight for?
Odds fucking full belly laughs at that shit.
You know what, Dante? I hope you get frostbite out there.
It probably will.
I look forward to it.
Yeah, Quartia's like, I don't fucking miss man up there, lad. You're gonna die out there. It's
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to
Well,
help
it's cold on the
Dante.
mountainside. No joke.
Listen, it will be too hot in this living room, and
Yes.
I know.
It's
Oh,
a
so you like
stone
having
room.
pepper fingers? Is that what I'm hearing?
What?
You like having pepper fingers? Frostbite, dumbass.
Listen, sometimes
Yes.
man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. Let him
Get
go.
frostbite and die.
Listen,
Yeah, frostbite to die.
I've had to share a room before with my other two siblings.
You really
I-
don't
I-
want to share a room.
I hate sharing rooms.
Take
Just
on
sleep on the chairs in the dining room. Hey, fuck you! That's my room!
It's on so sacred.
You're not sleeping in it,
room.
are you?
I mean, we
I'm
have
gonna
a guest.
sleep in it.
So we'll let the little bag go with you.
You're like the bad friend who invites everyone over for sleepover and then like sleeps in his own room while everyone else is on the floor.
Wait,
Don't
You're
you?
not on the floor. There are like 3 massive couches. You two are gonna sleep together. Fights it. Sunny and
Okay, you
Atticus.
can sleep in you can sleep in the library downstairs.
And
that-
I don't know. One of them was be very weird when to go. So I would also like to see what that was about.
You're gonna challenge. You're gonna challenge it.
I'm not going to challenge it. I'm just
That's what
going
you
to
do
watch
when you
it.
go outside. You can watch it. You're not letting go outside.
Let the man have like a spiritual journey and like experience nature and like
Why
community.
don't you go
with
experience
the
nature, man?
beasts.
No.
Yeah.
The man's
bad.
gonna get eaten by a Wendigo.
Wait, hold on. You just said you weren't gonna challenge the Wendigo. Didn't you just say like 2 seconds ago that I'm going outside? I'm gonna challenge the Wendigo. Wasn't that what you
What are
said?
you talking? I did not say that.
I don't think
Which you need to face the woods, right?
What?
You need to face the woods, right?
Yeah, yeah.
All right, sleep in my room.
Oh, okay.
What does that mean?
Oh, you fucking dirty cunt! I'm not sleeping with him.
I have a cot. I will just face the window. I will look outside very intently.
I'm not in there with
My-
you.
Oh,
But I want to sleep up to the window as I
Okay, you're
possibly
welcome to
being
do that.
outside.
Listen, Dante, whatever you do, you don't need anyone's permission. It's okay.
just don't fucking get
I think
frostbite
they
and
just
die.
don't.
Oh, just don't
We're
get
glad.
in
Yeah,
my
I think
room,
that I think
alright?
that's the problem is that they don't want me to die.
Well, that's
Are you
your
sure?
business.
Are you sleeping in the room or not? It used to be our big it used to be outside
Yes,
the
I
dining
sleep-
room. Alright, get in there then.
You- Okay.
I'm tired.
That was a very long conversation about sleeping arrangements.
Do you
Yeah,
sleep?
you must be.
Alright, good night, don't die.
We're all inside. It's okay.
Well,
Unless
I'll
Dante
go
crawls out the
Read
window.
in the library. You guys have fun in the living room, I
Oh
guess.
fuck! Wait, I want to go in the library.
What's in life?
We could just
It just seems like it'd
hang
be
out
really
in the
quiet.
library.
You know, like it's like really quiet. It's underground, so you're not gonna hear all the from the fucking windows. You know, the wind and whatever.
It's dusty and cold down there, though.
Prestidigitation.
Is it?
It's a beautiful spell. Cantrip, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Let me
Oh
see
yeah,
if the
Anto, I
spell
read your
works indoors
family
without
tree. It's crazy.
destroying anything.
Hmm?
What, Sonny?
Wait, hold on. What the hell is Boone talking about right now?
He's not gonna
If
defend
you-
anything with layman's up.
No.
Yeah, whatever you said. No, I read through like your family tree and stuff. There was like a big old book down there being like,
There's a... Really?
yeah.
I've never looked through it before.
Yeah, here, you want it? Let me pull it out of my pocket.
You stole it from the library?
I didn't steal it. I'm giving it to you.
Did anyone else take books from the library?
Oh my god, I didn't take the book.
No.
I rented it so I could give it to you. I'd be like, hey, what's up with this guy? Can I open it up and like flip to Garm?
See, that's the old
Yeah,
bastard.
sure. Yeah, sure.
What are you supposed to do with the library for? No one's stolen anything. It's okay.
What's it?
No, it's just like, don't fucking steal anything. That's it.
When Sunny opens up
Yeah,
the
obviously.
book to the old pictures, she's pointing to a guy that looks a lot like your dad. Like when you were a kid, how your
Mhm.
dad looked. Not a 1-to-1, but spitting image.
I thought it was weird.
Did this guy...
Oh,
Did this guy ever, like, sit at the head of the table? Like, was this
Garm?
Big Elder? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a fucking old bastard. I didn't talk to him much.
Oh, that's
Really young in this time.
He's definitely a lot younger in this picture.
Hmm.
He has black hair. You when you knew him, he had gray. He already had gray hair at that point.
Oh, idea, thoughts, brain power.
What?
I saw a picture with Fenrir in it as a kid. Do the eyes match from the Fenrir picture to this one?
Ooh.
I do.
No fucking way!
Wait, so what does
What?
that mean?
God damn it. He takes the book. I think Fenrir is part of the fucking family. He stops at the stairs.
Wait, if we're finding out secrets, I want to learn. I follow.
I'm not finding out any secrets.
The secret's already been found.
They've already been found.
You're okay. You just rage betting. Just going.
Yeah, and I'm gonna look through this fucking family history book.
Rage maxing.
Yes.
Oh, by the way, there is one place I was told not to go, and I would look through it. It's my uncle's room. You can look through it now if you'd like.
Oh,
Just want to make
fuck
sure there wasn't any
you.
family
Fuck,
secrets in
God
there.
damn it! All right, that's okay. That's fine. I understand. I would
Oh,
understand.
I
fuck you.
told,
Crazy.
I told you after. He keeps
No,
me
yeah, it's okay. No hard feelings.
Also, like, leaves, and then he's like, so I'm hearing that his room is empty. Anybody else hear that too?
I side eye you.
No, I'm joking. Don't, no.
Bombastic side eye.
That'd be fucked up. Going to go sleep at Otso's room. After being like, hey, by the way, check out
Takes
this
a
crazy
step forward.
shit. No, no.
Everyone, assign yourselves a dead Beowulf. Take their room.
That's crazy. No way. I'm not sleeping in a dead person's
Why
room.
not?
I will go sleep.
They're not dead in the room.
I literally sleep in my dead great grandmother's like bed frame. Like I'm fine.
Okay, but there's a difference between a bed frame and the whole room.
Well, actually, all the furniture, too.
Okay, but that's weird.
Hanzo, where are you going?
I'm going into Anzo's room.
It's just as you left it.
That's it's so sad.
What was the state that Hanzo left it in?
Probably left it like perfectly pristine, and he like did the same thing for every room in the house, so that it's all like looks like it was untouched. Which is so sad.
Right, devastating, yeah.
And
You hear the sound of like... You hear the sound of like bouncing. Coming from like Cortia's old room. Like the bed frame squeaking and like bouncing.
Dante! Dante!
So either Dante or Gwen.
Cortia's old room. Dante's not in there.
Oh, I thought he also went into there.
No,
the Turtles room.
Cortia invited him to like her room because she's living in like where these the breakfast nook, like huge
Oh,
breakfast
right,
nook,
right.
because it faces the woods directly.
Oh, Anzo put the family memories book down on his desk and step into Cartia's room.
Gwen's just jumping on the bed,
Please,
looking out the window.
please stop jumping on the bed.
The door, she's like, ah!
Oh my god.
It's just like a high pitched girl scream. You're not in my room.
He closes the door.
Remember, she's like gonna throw like a pillow at you. Hits the back of the door instead.
He closes it a little rough, like a little boom. I will be good to my niece.
Daily
Would that-
affirmations.
Sneaking into Anzo's room.
It takes a really long swig. and goes into his room. Did you just say you're sneaking into Anzo's room?
No. I'm
That'd
not
be
going
fire.
alone. It's okay.
Grimwolf Cannon?
Yeah.
Also, Anzo will just go back to his room and sit at his desk and open up the family memories book and like start to like go through his bag for like other like materials he has from home and stumble upon like a little wrapped thing of like letters. Oh, what's this? And he's gonna read the letters that you see. Oh, Cassie left him. Letter.
Quick note on the family stuff. Comparing to the three pictures that Ettore had, seem to be the only pictures of Fenrir in any of the family's like stuff. He's not even included in the great portrait in Algiso's room either. Um, it seems like the family went out of their way, or the way it seems like Garm and his wife Anika went out of their way to make sure that Fenrir was not included in the family.
Mm.
But you did read this at the Castillo, got you. Did you send that to you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is there anything anyone wants to do before bedtime? No, Leo. Okay, cool. Sylvie, was there anything? Your thing's going off.
Oh. Let's see. I think. Yeah, I think he's just gonna set up his little cot so that he's not sleeping in her bed directly.
Yeah, as you're kind of looking out staring out at the trees, you don't see anything at first. I will say you do, depending on how aware are you of your surroundings aside from the trees and the distance.
Let's see. Well, better question. One moment. I totally forgot to open up my character sheet.
Are you
I don't
perceptive?
know
What's
that
your
my passive perception.
What's your passive perception? That's probably what I should have asked.
Oh, good. That's what I was looking for. What the Sigma? My passive perception is a. Keep forgetting where I put that as my proficiency. Here we go. It's an 18. So it's not terrible.
Yeah. Cortia's trying to be kind of discreet about this, because you're in her room. But you hear like the sound of like a chain on the ground, like really slowly, like agonizingly slow. And if you like are nosy, because she's a little preoccupied, you see she chains herself chains her foot to the wall. And she gets this hot water and this like crushed tea mixture, puts them together, and just drinks like a whole fucking big like ale-sized glass of this like tea water mixture and passes out within the minute. And that's her bedtime routine. She's also a big snorer. You can't hear much? Sad.
Hello?
Hi, there you are.
Oh, there I am. Sorry, what was she doing?
She
Trying to
chained
be discreet.
she chained her foot to the wall. Like it's like a long like chain.
Oh.
And then she drank like a tea kind of solution that knocked her out within like the minute.
Oh.
She's a very loud snorer.
Oh, damn. Okay. Okay. well, I'll just keep to myself in my little corner, just facing like directly like the window, having my little journal open, kind of scribbling what I see, and if anything changes, I'll write into it. But I'm just gonna sit crisscross towards the window.
Are you out the whole night?
I'll try to be, but if he gets kind of sleepy at some point, probably like 3 hours into the night or so, he'll go to sleep. But that's only if he doesn't see anything.
How far into the night?
3 hours into the night, so yeah.
You do see something. You see that little child that the party's been traveling around with. Gwen,
She's outside?
just kind of be sneaky. Just has her cloak on and her bow. But she seems to be staring into the woods. Like she heard something?
Why the hell is she outside? Ah, fuck. Okay, well. Okay, I'll put my coat on.
But she'll go
So
up
my
like
jam's on.
just to the forest line.
I'll put my coat on, still have my jammies on, my little fucking bunny slippers. Fucking okay. I guess I'll just wait. Is she on the lower floors?
She's on the second floor.
Oh, sorry,
She-
I should have specified.
she
Is the
jumped the
sister
dude.
up on the?
Oh,
Oh, we're on
the Cortia?
yeah.
Cortia's on the first floor with you. You are on the first floor together.
Oh. Okay, that's good.
Gwen
Is
jumped
there a
it,
way
but...
to get this? Damn. Is there a way to get the window open?
Oh yeah. We can kick it open.
Okay. Okay. I'll just pull the latch, open it.
A
Close it behind
heavy,
myself, but
heavy
won't lock
draft
it.
comes in. Sure.
I'll just kind of get my sword out.
Make a perception check.
Oh! Yippee!
What was it?
23 out of 20.
20? Nice. Okay. As you're approaching, you see Gwen, and then you see she's right at the forest line, a little bit in the forest, and then several feet above her, it's totally dark, but you see like the very faint silhouette outlined by the moon of a familiar monster. He's not attacking or anything. But
We just get until dawn.
she seems to be talking with him. She's
Oh.
based on like how you're kind of far, so you can't get the details in the wind, but she does seem nervous.
Am I good at sneaking?
Are you?
If I roll well. Well. Okay. I suppose I will stealth my way just a little bit closer.
Make a stealth check.
Okay. It's a 13.
Yeah. You get pretty close, and you're able to catch the conversation. And you just hear Gwen say, I suppose that could be something. I'll see. You don't really, the Wendigo has like a weird like guttural noise. But as you step closer, you hear a twig. and you just hear like heavy footsteps like run away into the woods, and Gwen kind of turns her neck towards you. She goes, "I was just investigating a weird noise. I had a weird noise out my window, and I was wondering what it was, and that's all."
Okay. I saw it.
Good for you. Good for you. You have eyes.
Get back inside.
I was just seeing what I wanted. It was outside the window, and I was just making sure that I didn't want like it wasn't hurt on anything.
Well, clearly it wants something to do with me.
Okay, well, she shrugs. It's not my problem.
Yeah, it's not your problem. Get inside.
She blows the raspberry at you. You see that she has like tied like the bed sheets to like the triplets' bed, like made like a rope with them to out the window.
All right, rabies. Just climb back inside. Make sure the things aren't like
I
tangled
had
up.
it
Hurry up.
handled. I didn't need you to
Had it
cure your
handled.
rabies.
Hand
You
it.
didn't know it was
handled.
rabies.
Oh, because foaming at the mouth is totally normal.
Mhm.
Not sign of rape.
Mm,
Anyways, I'm not having this argument with you. Get inside.
okay. Yeah, she yeah. I can move downstairs. I did, yeah. That was good. Is is the Mucinex working?
Oh, I haven't. I already took it twice today. Anyway, I'm
You're not about to climb the blanket to get back to the room.
Is she making it okay? Do I have to stand under and make sure she doesn't fall?
I should make a strength check. Athletics check.
Make a strength check.
Athletics for her.
Okay.
She's actually quite good at these.
19.
Look at that. Not you, pendeja. Her.
Oh, you said strength check. I heard something.
Sorry, I said she's making a strength check. She got a
Oh.
17. Good for her. She's doing great.
Like, how much does this child weigh?
She climbs up and she'll like slowly like, kind of just pull the blanket rope back up to the window, shut the window.
Whew. Wipes the invisible sweat on my forehead. Looks back at the woods.
The woods look back at you.
Ooh, scary. I go back inside through the window, lock it.
You enter the room. Quartia is still sleeping. All is well.
Okay. I'll stay
She
up another
passed her
couple
wisdom
hours.
save.
Okay. Thankfully,
Speaking
I
of
don't
wisdom
get
save, Anzo, can I get a wisdom saving throw from you?
No.
Oh, okay. I guess you just automatically fail then.
No, I roll. I'm gonna roll so well too. Oh wait! Oh my god! Wait, I might be the goat. Let's see which one I get. 21.
Okay. 21. You sleep okay.
Whew.
Okay. Next morning. It is not a snowstorm. It's nice and not peaceful, but only a gentle breeze. Well, I feel as gentle as you can get up here. Snow kind of gets kicked off the mountainside. And who you guys all get up at some point. Quartia's one of the last to get up. Dante, you see she's like snoring and has like the leg that she like so discreetly tried to chain to the wall is like hanging like out of the blanket. She's kind of in like a like a web pose. But Gwen is up really, really early. If anyone's up very, very early, Gwen will also be awake. She's up at 6 a.m.
This
Doing
child
way
does not
better.
sleep.
What was that?
I said this child does not sleep.
What did you say?
Oh, Boone will just way better if he sees her up.
She gets up. She will wave, and she leaves the house.
I'll go see who else is awake to ask if the child should be leaving unattended.
I'm either on my 5 a.m. grind set or I'm dead.
It's up to you.
I don't know.
Flip a coin.
What?
Flip a coin.
Flip a coin.
The coin.
Is Anzo in his beauty sleep era?
Nothing beautiful about the way this man sleeps.
Oh yeah, baby. What's the verdict, Davin?
What's Sunny doing?
What's Sunny doing?
What's Sunny doing? I'm asleep on the couch in the library. She's in one of the little areas where it's nicely nestled, like a chair nicely nestled into the corner. Where it's oh, this is so quiet and peaceful. She's asleep on the couch.
He has abandoned the grind set for today.
Whoa! Surprising.
Probably the biggest bit of character development he's experienced. Yeah.
What's he doing instead?
Sleeping.
Boone will knock on one of the
He's on the snooze set.
bookshelves to wake him up.
Hmm?
Boone's gonna knock on one of the bookshelves to wake you guys up.
Well, in the
It's
living room.
it's the hold up. What's the
Atticus in the living room, right? It's he's in the library,
I don't know. I was trying to figure out where Atticus was sleeping.
and then Anzo is in his own room.
Oh, okay.
So who does Boone?
Together.
Who does Boone wake up?
Who seems to be in charge of this child? I'll go wake Anzo up.
At 6
Knock on
a.m.
his door.
Anzo get woken up.
Oh god, my fucking head. Hello.
Hello, is that child meant to be wandering out alone?
Oh god. Oh, it was fine before, but there's a fucking Wendigo out there. Huh? Oh god damn it. Alright. We're going on a trip, Boone.
Oh, where are we going? To the child?
Yes, to the fucking child. Where else would we go? Sorry. I'm gonna drink.
Did you not sleep well last night?
No, I slept like a lamb in a slaughterhouse.
Oh. I don't know what that means.
Bad. I slept like shit.
Oh, okay.
If you were a lamb in a slaughterhouse, would you sleep well?
I don't know if a lamb is smart enough to know what a slaughterhouse is.
Your shit at analogies.
That's fire. That was fire.
And Other will take a swig and get dressed and ready and step out and alright, let's go get this fucking child.
You see Gwen's little footsteps leading to the village.
Oh, she's going to the village. You didn't investigate first? You didn't take a little look around?
Well, some children are free to roam and others are kept under more strict supervision.
Gwen's not even
It's
our
not-
child. Look at she's now.
So is she just free to do what she wants?
Unless what she wants is going to get her killed.
So no.
Do you think the Wendigo is out there towards the village?
Maybe.
Oh, you're supposed to say no, now I have to go look. Follows the footsteps.
Following after. Should we get the others?
You can grab him if you want. I'll leave big ass footsteps to follow.
Okay. I'll go wake everyone else up.
Yeah, we're like the Vine where it's like the guy shouts "wake up" and then I'm like emerging.
Wake up, sleepyhead!
The bear?
Yeah, I'm a bear.
No. Okay.
You wish, dude.
Never mind. Sunny's up. She's like, what are we doing?
If you guys all get up, I'll describe the village scene.
Mm.
But Anzu, you get there first. But the village is up and awake at 6 in the morning, having breakfast. You see that most of the town is cleared out, but there's like a very large crowd around the. When you first got here, the large kind of log cabin at the kind of top right corner of the village is massive. It's like something like a mead hall, like in Viking myth. Gwen, you see Gwen, is pushing her way through the crowd in there. Do you approach?
Yeah, just like slipping through the people like she is.
You see they're all talking in that language that you are unsure about. But as you kind of get your way into the main area, see, they're all sharing breakfast together. There's like a long table that is just covered in food. A lot of it that you haven't seen since you were a kid, honestly. Like specialty dishes made from like the creatures that live up here specifically. There's one dish that Gwen's like grabs the plate and seems to go for. Looks like pulled pork almost, but it's made with this creature that has like two bull heads is like the best way I can describe it. She kind of takes a bunch of pork, puts it on her plate, and you see she looks for the woman that healed her, that dressed her arm yesterday, Line, the elven lady, who is currently just kind of sitting crisscross with another woman. You see Gwen approaches and sits next to them. And they seem to start talking about her arm.
Oh. Okay.
Do you grab any food?
I'll grab like a little bread roll.
Yeah, sure. It's like a nice
Yes.
fluffy bread roll. It has your palm.
I'll just like stand in the corner, leaning up against the wall, like kind of inconspicuous, just watching over Gwen and eating the stupid roll.
The rest of you guys show up, see the same scene.
Boone,
It was
you woke,
breakfast.
Boone, you woke us up to go to breakfast? Oh fuck, Boone died. Wait, hold on.
Boone goes beep beep boop beep beep boop.
Oh fuck, Boone broke.
Yes, I brought you to
Why don't you ask me
breakfast.
later?
Thank God, I'm so happy that you do that.
So do we just like get a table? It's to Atticus and Dante.
It seems like you can sit wherever you want in the house.
Sure, I'll get some food and go sit down somewhere. What are the table options?
Yep. Oh, that's okay.
If you've ever seen a meat hall, it's one of those.
I haven't.
Here, I'll show you like a picture.
Like a long, isn't it
It's
like
a
one
bunch
of
of
those
long tables.
Is it
It's
just
with long
so like
tables.
a lunchroom?
Here's no,
Like a lunchroom.
no, it's a meat hall.
What? You just said long tables.
No,
I was
they-
just
they
asking
have
you.
like
Oh, it's kind of
No,
like
no,
a.
they
It's
have-
kind of like a lunchroom.
It's
Okay.
kind of like a lunchroom,
Thank
but
you,
it's a
Josh.
meat
it's like
hall.
it's
Uh huh.
kind of lunchroom, but like table long instead of table short.
I think we all understand what it is.
Hey, hey, dipshit! A lunchroom has long tables too.
Oh, that's supposed
What?
to be
So
A lunchroom has long tables too.
That's a.
I'm sorry,
That's a
Silver.
lot.
I didn't mean for you to get yelled at like
I'm
this.
sorry. No, I'm sorry. So maybe I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I can't even defend myself.
I should just get eaten by the fucking
I
wind.
can't see these
already.
pictures. They're just brown and brown and brown.
This is proud.
And yellow.
Yeah, exactly.
Brown
See,
bread.
Josh
Yeah.
gets it.
So
Josh
I,
gets it.
so I was right. Interesting. No,
Here,
I'm just kidding.
here's Sylvia. Here's Sylvia. I'll take a picture of them for you.
What the fuck?
Get the fucking way.
That's
Brown.
crazy.
Brown.
Brown.
How about this one, Summer?
Brown.
So yeah, where exactly in the meat hall are
You
we?
deleted
what,
mine?
What exact
Wow.
scene?
I didn't do
Whoa,
anything.
what the
Fuck
fuck,
that.
I didn't do
man?
anything.
That's fucked up.
Sounds like something.
From now on, whenever
Oh,
I
this is
recount my high
beautiful.
school days, I'm gonna be like, yeah, back when I went to the meat hall. Yeah,
Meat hall went crazy.
Like, wow, we were right to believe you know.
Wait, that's fucked up. What a fucked up thing to say.
Okay.
Hey guys.
So what are the
Hey,
options?
how's it going? I take a seat.
You take a seat, baby.
Yeah.
So you sit next to this like furbolg dude and like this elven guy, and they're like chatting and like drunk.
Get away from them. I don't like them.
Oh, they were gonna offer you some beverages.
It's fucking 6 a.m. Get out of here.
Not even water.
That is not part of it. I've abandoned the grind set, but I've not abandoned it that hard. I can't do that.
Yeah,
It's
you can't reach Ozzo's level.
You drink enough booze, it's basically water.
You see, there's these little tarts, these little glowberry tarts, is what the lady calls them. It's like a pastry with like a berry compote. It has like a shiny violet cover. If you have it, it's like a little bit of like an almond taste. There's this this big like communal kind of salad bowl. It's got a bunch of like stuff in it. Bunch of little jewel-like fruits. And like a vinaigrette. There is the rolls that Anzo grabbed, which are these. It's a braided loaf that's sprinkled with like this kind of glittery almost topping. And if you eat it, it's like a crunchy kind of a cinnamon with like a crunch and has like a cinnamon-like flavor. There's like a whole cheese board area of like cheese and like prosciutto and like all that shit.
Charcuterie board.
Charcuterie board. There is these like little like almost like mochi balls almost. But inside it has like a nectar kind of jam situation. It's very sweet. It has like kind of this crystallized sugar topping. Very sweet breakfast. The classic, eggs. It's a big old thing of scrambled eggs for folks to pull from. Lots of milk for people that want it. Sausages.
That makes
Yeah,
a
so on
lot
and so
of
forth.
sense for some reason.
If there's if there's a breakfast food, it's probably here.
I grab everything.
All right, you get a big old plate.
So do we get like an egg and a sausage?
Sure. You get a sausage egg McGriddle.
Yeah, I do get that actually.
Like you got the sausage egg McGriddle. Yeah, that's chef's specialty.
Does it come
Yeah.
with- Nope,
It,
never
yeah, it
mind.
reminds
pan-
me of
The
home
Usha,
for
the
some weird
Usha
reason.
griddle.
The Oosh
No.
Griddle.
What?
The Griddle.
Ugh,
Oh yeah. No, I'm sorry.
the Ush rib coming soon.
Yeah, was good.
What? Nothing. Not important.
Does
yeah.
it come with a side of fries?
What's that?
They got hash browns.
No. Yeah.
Oh, we have those.
See, Dante, you gotta speak that language.
And then he like presents you with a dish that has like not hash browns. It's like sliced potatoes.
Wow, fuck this place actually.
Sliced potatoes.
We eat. Do we sit next to anybody funny? Other than the drunk people?
There's this one group of all the ladies that all have like a lot of jewelry on, and they're all talking and like they're all talking, and it sounds like they're gossiping.
Mm-hmm.
Um, when you approach, they kind of like stop for a moment, trying to suss you out to see if you're like chill.
Okay. What aura do I give off?
You're wearing. Are you still wearing the dress that they gave you?
I was, yeah.
Oh, okay, so they'll be less mean.
I want to give off the aura like I'm fucking insane. Can I do that?
Oh, that's not hard. That's not hard to do. You're welcome to.
W! I do.
Yeah, they just stare at you.
I give them a big smile and I sit down next to them. And I eat my food.
Yeah, they'll keep chatting in their not common.
Yeah, so I have this thing.
Mm-hmm.
When I mind link with somebody, I don't have to like understand them to like know what they're saying. Can I like
Okay.
try to do that to like decipher what the fuck they're saying?
Does the person know that you mind link with them?
Nope, not unless I talk to them, which
Okay.
I'm not doing.
Yeah, when you do. They're gossiping about all kinds of people in the meat hall right now. Talking about how, Baha last week, you saw what he did. He dropped his basket of fruit all down the village, and it all fell, and it fucking made a big old mess. And like, oh, that guy, he always does that. Or they're like, oh, Nira, did you hear what Nira said to her boyfriend last night? And they're like, oh my gosh, what? And she's like, yeah, she said that it's over. And I was like, what? Like, oh, but they've been together forever, for like 100 years.
Jesus.
And it's like, yeah, I guess she just got sick of it. And then they start talking about you guys.
Aw.
The one that you're mind linked with is like, also, are you seeing those new people in the village? And the ladies seem to respond, and she goes, yeah, I don't know how they feel about them. I know one of them's one of the Beowulf children, which, wow, he got really old when I last saw him, but I don't know. The other ones are strange. The other one other lady across from her said something, and she goes, really, you're into the tiefling one? It's kind of like my last on the list. That Dante fellow, I think was his name. He seems quite handsome. I'm sure he's very, very an explicit thing here.
Mm-hmm.
And they will start talking about like who in the group they would have sex with if you stay mind linked.
Oh, I'm staying mind linked.
All right. Well,
Well,
the
so
tier
you got it.
list, the communal tier list
Communal
is
tier list,
communal tier list is Dante, tie between Atticus and Onzo,
Mm-hmm.
Boone, Sunny,
That's fucked up.
Cecil.
That's fucked up.
Cecil at the bottom? Really?
That is, yeah, that's where I'm at. Cecil?
They
Fuck
give
these
him.
guys.
They give him. He's probably just the most crazy out of all of you guys.
Yo, these people are lame as
Ah.
fuck. I.
You say in common, like right next to
I
us, I'm
didn't
sitting
say
down.
that to them. I didn't say that to them. I mind link with like I'll mind link with like Atticus, Boone, and Dante. I'm sorry, Anza. I go, yo, these people are weak as fuck.
Listen. I was
hello?
looking at them, and I don't know what they're saying. I know
They're
what
talking
they're
about
saying.
which one of
Staring
us
at
they'd
me.
want to fuck.
Yeah.
What?
Dante, you notice that you're getting some looks? Not like a lot, like a couple.
We made waves yesterday. We made waves.
I don't think I did anything though.
No. They saw how you handled yourself.
Yeah, you gotta
and-
watch out, Dante.
Yeah.
What?
Hmm?
After we got out of the hospital, they saw. They know.
I know. What
Dante,
do they
what did
know?
Dante, remind me what you did when we left the hospital.
Nothing. What? Oh,
Maybe you just
the
have a
sun?
certain. Yeah, but you had oh my god, people are staring at you, bro. That's fucked up.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What did I
Especially,
do?
especially that one. I point right at the one who was like making the most comments about Dante.
Oh my god.
What did I do? But what
Looks
did I
at it.
do?
She looks down at you.
I like
Uh,
wave at her and I'll like,
She says in common, "What? What's the matter?"
oh, Dante's talking about you.
What? No,
I
I
pointed
wasn't.
at Dante.
Yeah, a
So
friend wanted to
the-
meet you actually.
Yeah, that's who he was talking
Oh,
about. I
No.
figured I'd
okay,
introduce.
I mean, yes.
Yeah, he was talking about like,
I-
oh, she's so beautiful, and I was like, oh, this
Her-
one, I can't tell the difference. This one,
her and her little group of friends will go over to you, Dante. They'll start trying to chat with you in common.
oh, that's so funny.
We've done a good thing today.
They're jumping me. They're jumping me.
We've done good, Sonny.
You also see a small, not crowd, but like the group around Gwen and Lena has grown a bit. Gwen is chatting with them. You see at some point she like points back towards like Anzo and does like the crazy finger motion.
That's fucked up. So funny though.
Yeah. We need to ground her.
Whatever. Do we? Is that like the thing? I thought that just happened in like movies. Do people like actually get grounded?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, for sure.
Crazy.
I never got grounded. Oh wait. Yes, I always go out into the forest and I'm always pulling out my cool sword.
Brother, what are you talking about? Get back to the
He's talking
I
to
will
ladies.
say, at some point, the crowd does quiet. Not like to the point where like everyone's quiet, but like you do notice some people like stop talking and look towards the entrance, as this one person walks in, who does not look like the other people in the room. You're not sure if he's elvish, but he is elf-like. He has a lithe body and long ears that are kind of pointed downwards. They're a bit wider than the other elves. He has sort of messy green hair, wearing a cloak that has this sort of you know how like butterfly wings have that sort of veiny design on them. He's wearing that with like a pair of pants. He looks like he's dressed kind of how Fiorva and like his folks would dress back then. But he has these massive wings that are sort of white with mostly green with some like white speckles on them, and you see he kind of hurries in, will like grab a plate of food, and will hurry back out, and then people start talking again.
Out of like the outskirt folks, like so the people gathered around Dante. I met. Is there like one of them who's like been like pushed to the outskirts of the group trying to?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I kind of like sidle up next to them. I'm like, who's that guy who just came in?
The person. The person who you talk to is like a youngish looking. They're all pretty young looking, but like more of a thinner, elven man. And he goes, "Oh, that was Vale.
What's his deal?
Well, he's been in the village for a while, but he likes to find artifacts and sort of spends all of his day hunkered down in his house, just looking at those things. So, yeah."
Well, appreciate the tip. Good luck in there. I tap him on the back and go head over to Vale.
Yeah, Vale's trying to quickly make their way out. You catch him like towards like the tail end as they're like leaving the crowd, and he turns around, kind of scowling at you. He's like, "What?"
You like artifacts?
I AYE. What about it?
I got some. I show him the little scarlet skull.
Show him what?
The cursed scarlet skull. I got some stuff. Mind if I pick your brain?
I should like. I'm gonna be Morphus. I gotta eat first though.
Gotta eat first though. Don't know what he said first. I'm gonna
That's what
come
he
back
said.
by. I'm gonna come back visit you later. All right.
Ah, if you want.
Do what I want. Okay, I'm gonna do what I want. I'm gonna do that. This is me actually live trying to decipher what you're saying. Yeah,
Mhm.
awesome. Sounds
You're
good.
welcome.
Yeah.
Um. Yeah. You guys eat breakfast. Eventually, Gwen. The main reason why Gwen came here, Hanzo, you glean. Lena undoes her bandages, and it seems like Gwen's arm is all healed.
Yippee!
Gwen will you see Gwen's kind of shy, honestly. When she's not like yelling at you. Like she's in the laser asking her questions and she's like being like all like, oh my, I don't know, I don't.
He's just watching over to make sure that I don't know, none of them are being weird or like making her uncomfortable or.
She seems okay.
Yeah.
Eventually
just
she'll
set that
stand
usual.
up and go to leave. And she's smiling. She makes eye contact with you and she stops smiling.
He smiles. Big, awful grin.
She rolls her eyes and will kind of dive back to get food. More food. Okay. So let's take a quick break. Let's do 10 minutes.
Mhm.
And then when we come back, we'll jump into meeting Vale.
Okay.
I can't believe you guys threw him to the wolves.
I had to
No,
help
no,
him.
no,
I
no,
had to
no,
help
no.
him. Riz.
All crowds too. All crowds attract.
We believe you. You
You
have
guys
Ezio
didn't-
Riz.
You guys. He definitely does not have Ezio Riz.
It's the awkwardness that is Riz.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the Riz.
That's the.
That's the Riz.
That's how
that's
Fiora,
not
that's how
his favorite.
Fiora got
Oh,
Cinder.
I
We
can
know
share the
this.
family tree with you guys now.
Yes.
Please,
Give it to
yeah.
me.
That's not too hard. If you leave, they won't like chase you down. They're like fangirls or anything like that.
Oh, they boogie god. Okay, well, I suppose I will stop yammering on about the train system. Thank you so much for your time. And he leaves.
Whoa, Dante, you made it out alive.
Oh, why would you do that?
Do what?
You sick them on me.
You guys see Atticus talking with Wing Guy before Wing Guy leaves.
There he goes.
Who's
I
that guy
guess that's
talking
the
to your
direction we're
boyfriend?
going in.
I don't know. I was wait for Atticus to get back so we can yap on about what the hell that guy's deal was.
Atticus is doing the Club Penguin dance.
No, I'm here.
What's up with that wing dude?
Wing guy?
Yeah.
Who's that?
The guy you're just talking to.
Guy you were just talking to.
Oh, Vale has wings?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I was just leaving. I thought he was leaving. I'm just gonna go talk to him later. I wanted to go bring Wendigo head over to Liu to see if you can see what you can make with it.
Do you want to do it while she's still eating breakfast, or do you want me to wait till she's done?
Oh wait, after she's done.
Breakfast disperses, folks in the village go back. Quite a few of them go to the sauna. But you see Line is heading towards her medicine hut.
Meet her there.
She goes, "Oh, hi. How
Yeah,
can I
you
help
probably
you?"
saw me. Yeah, you probably saw me looking this round earlier. Let the window go ahead.
Yeah, it's about as big as you are.
Yeah, I got a tip that you might be able to make this into something. Potion or some other mixture or other.
I could probably make it into some medicine.
Yeah, what kind of medicine are we talking?
Well, I have to make it.
You don't know what you can make with it?
I don't normally hunt Wendigo heads.
Okay. Well, do you need me to leave you any cash? Or
We don't. Oh, sorry. We don't use money up
oh,
here.
okay. What do you want then?
We just usually just trade. So I suppose
I have Juggernaut's t-shirt.
you're giving me an item.
Oh, I'm giving you that. Wait, I
Are
thought
you
you were
not?
making it. Well, yeah, but I thought you were making it out of the head.
Yeah. Why?
Isn't-
You don't need to pay me.
Just take the Juggernaut's t-shirt. It'll make me feel better.
But you're already giving me the head.
But the head's what you're using to make the thing that you're gonna give to me then, and then you're gonna have nothing.
You're gonna
after
use everything that I make out of the head. This head is massive.
I don't know if you did like concentrate or anything, or like what parts of it like.
Well, I was just planning on just grinding it to dust and then incorporating it into some salves and some potions.
Yeah, but like, what are they gonna do? Is my question.
I don't know. I have to make them.
Okay. I'm gonna find someone else to work with this. I think. Thanks though.
Okay. Good luck finding someone on the side of the mountain that's willing to take that off your hands.
That's all right. I'll go to other places. Sorry, I just want someone who's confident in like what they can make with it.
Aren't you funny?
I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go to the new.
All right.
Or Vale, yeah. She's the new.
Is anyone else doing anything that's not related to the party staring at it?
What? If she doesn't know what she's doing, then I'm not gonna risk it. This is
She
really
probably
important
like
head.
has to do
But
like
nobody's gonna know what they're
research.
doing with it.
She probably like has to
Then
do
I'll
like
figure it out.
research,
I'm
consult
not
her
a.
books. You know, I mean, I'm sure if I asked you a question about like business, that's like super hyper specific. You'd have to like, okay, hold on, let me look into my books and various things to see what.
Well, that's what I was hoping she would do, but then she just been like, I don't know, I'll figure it out.
she
I'm like, alright.
these people are weird in the mountain. It's different on the mountain, you know. Like
Yeah.
how Anzo is like how Anzo is.
Mm-hmm.
We're the weirdos here. Well, we're the
Apparently.
weirdos everywhere we go, but like more
Yeah.
so here.
Sure.
You're ruining our reputation with the. No, just kidding.
Oh my god.
I'm just kidding. I'm just
Person.
kidding.
A couple of the villagers are kind of like mumbling to each other.
That wasn't that in public, was it? We're in the fucking hut. What are you
She
talking
probably
about? Other
talks
people
about it.
mumbling
There's
about
so-
it. Get the fuck out of here.
There's so many good gossipers here.
Word.
I can't
word
fucking do
spread-
anything in this house. God.
Word spreads fast.
Fuck
Didn't you
off.
wander around with it like showed off?
I mean, like all they saw you really was enter her hut with it and leave her hut with it.
Yeah.
You were showing it off.
If anybody asks, we could just say it's sentimental.
Hey, you know, it's that cheese man. They love cheese man up here.
Seems
Is
like.
that? Yeah. That's all I fucking can do. Stranded up here. Jeez.
Atticus racism.
Anyway.
Just like how we found him.
Yeah!
Oh
That's crazy!
people with entertainment.
It all
They're straight
circles
up here.
around.
They have nothing to do.
I mean,
can't fucking
that's like
stand
a
you
small
guys.
town thing.
Okay, anyways. Alonso, when Gwen leaves the breakfast place, you see she talks to some other folks, and then, make a Okay, maybe an intelligence check.
Oh no! Okay, I'm really good at these. Oh wait, bro, what the fuck?
You cooking?
Wait,
You cook?
might be cooking.
Did you cook?
19.
Oh, brother, cook.
Wow.
It seems like Gwen's trying to figure out how to get to the Henry estate. Not really an estate, house.
Do I even remember how to get there anymore?
You know that it was on the opposite. It's in the opposite direction of of the Beowulf's manor. So, if their manor is like westward, the Henry house would be eastward.
I'll just like very like slowly step up behind her.
You see, she goes, "Thank you." She goes around and like walks right into you.
Oh, sorry. I know the way to the Henry's house. Bruce.
No, I bet you do.
So like we can go together.
You can come if you want, but I'm not gonna save you when you get lost.
I've never been lost before. I know this place like the back of my hand.
If you say so.
Oh, whatever. Lead the way.
She'll lead the way. Are the rest of you guys heading to see a bird boy?
Yeah, like the others since they have the rods and such.
Sure.
Sure.
Alrighty. Vale's house is a small, it's probably one of the smallest cottages up here. It's kind of fortified with like extra hay and twigs and stuff. Like looks like it looks closer to like a fortress almost, like a little it's very compact. Very compact, and when you open the door, or when you knock on the door, you hear his wake up. Come in, right? Come in. You guys do, and the inside is much bigger than the outside would have you believe. But it is a fucking mess. It's like a hoarder's room in here. There are like papers like stacked, like books stacked on the floor. You see he has like shelves that are full of these like labeled boxes and then stuff on top of the labeled boxes and then like more stuff on top of the stuff. You see that like he has like a desk that is just like covered in papers and trinkets and like little daggers and keys. So some of this stuff does not look magical. Um, he has a board that has like layers of like research kind of stuck to it, where it's like, this was what he was investigating one week, and then like right on top of that was his next like hyperfixation, and on top of that he put his next hyperfixation. So it's like a solid like palm thick of stuff. It's kind of hard to move around in here. And when you enter, he is like kind of hunched towards the ceiling, like on like what's like basically like literally a bird perch. He's like reading a book. His wings are kind of hunched over him, like kind of putting him in like a little cocoon. He's barefoot. And just kind of like reading this book in like a squatting position in like a dark, shadowy corner of his house. And he goes, um, what, what you need?
You have a lovely home. Hey. I was curious if you could maybe look at a few pieces we've collected, maybe see if you know anything about some others that might be in the same collection.
I should be able to help you with that.
Yeah, we
He
came across.
will jump down. His wings kind of spread out. He's a pretty big wingspan, honestly, when they're fully out. Kind of glide gently down onto his desk next to you guys.
Yeah, so we found these rods that I don't know how familiar you are with the Makinusha folk tales, but
Yeah, I'm usually the one that tells him.
great. Well, we got two of magic rods with
Where are they?
maybe the souls of the friends inside.
Show me.
Where are they? Is that what you said?
He says, show me.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
Does he look like crazy when he
guys?
says "show me"?
Yes.
Okay.
No, it's the good crazy. Don't worry about it.
You see like
Mm,
some of it's like he has like a little bit of like kind of like this sort of patches of feathers like on his neck too, and like you see his feathers like kind of puff up a bit when you mention the rods. He goes, show me.
oh my god.
Yeah, sure, man. Just calm down. It's okay.
You like a historian or something? Like what? I feel like we just walked into this guy's house.
No, he knows what's up. He knows what's up.
I'm a collector of sorts.
Okay, well you can
Do
see
you
it.
have any of the other rods?
Oh yeah, dude.
There's 6 in total. I got 3.
Whoa, that's cool.
Took a very long time to get those though.
Does something
Many,
happen?
many wounds.
Does something happen when you get all 6 of them?
Well, how much you know about the myth?
We know that it probably has something to do with the tower, not too far from here.
Hey, lads.
No, I spent the entirety of yesterday reading up on that shit. Last, oh no, I, know Biop somewhere in the village here knows something about that. Yeah, I know the gist.
Be ups, my brother.
Ah,
Okay. Does anyone pull out the flame rod, and we'll like let him see it?
Can I touch it?
Yeah, go ahead.
He'll grab it, like gently. He's not being like aggressive or anything. You see, he holds it in his hands and kind of like feels it across his palm. He goes, "Just like I imagined it." And the other?
Wait, hold on. Let me check my found material section.
what
of
have you
the
been
Discord
collecting
real
these
quick.
for, if I might ask?
This land is cursed. Been cursed for a very long time. I believe that these rods are the key to figuring it out.
Okay. I get the sense you have a bit of more of a idea what they will do, though. What they can do.
For the sake of the narrative, can we see the cast to give it to you guys? Thank you. This is the DM giving little hearts to everybody. He goes, well, a very long time ago. Well, you probably know much of the myth, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, you see, Mocking Yeshu was tasked by Elpis to do one thing. The Tower of Pan.
The
It's a
7
mighty tower.
blessings.
A mighty tower that was said to be the resting place of evil spirits after they did their, messings up of the land. They went there to rest. Elpis believed and was told that if you at the top of the tower, however, was the sort of heart of the world, and the heart of the world held a wish or blessing, and that could be used to vanquish evil in the land.
Sounds horrible.
It is said that Zeus had placed the heart at the top of the tower to make it impossible for any human to find peace. After Prometheus stole the fire, it was his sort of last fuck you to the world before he separated himself from humanity. Elpis, however, had told Makinusha earlier in their journey that he should rise to the top of the tower, collect the blessing, and save the world. On his journey, he met 6 other valiant heroes.
Mm-hmm.
And when they had finally reached the tower, and just imagine now the scenery about across from you, um, as you see Vale kind of goes to the middle of the room, picks up off the ground what looks like a magic staff. It's like a long staff, and the top is like a lantern. Is like a lantern. That's sort of dangling back and forth off of like a small chain. He lights the lantern, and you see the room around you kind of shift with like smoke, and you kind of find yourself being enveloped in the story as you see a young human man traveling with a half elf, an Genasi, a dwarf, another human woman, half orc, and a furbolg. They're all chatting together on a mountain very similar to this one, surrounded in a fire. Makinisha goes to bed early. He's sort of a bright and bubbly human man, and you see the other 6, his friends, huddle together and start to discuss something in quiet. Vale continues on, and he says, on the day when the tower was supposed to become good, the plan was as such. Maki Nisha and his friends would have traveled to uh, the 6 cores of the world. Among these included the blossoming wave, the banquet of fire, the trembling ground, the rumble of thunder and wind. Wait, 1, 2, 3, yeah, 4. The garden of silver snow, and the peaceful darkness. Makinyusha had told them that they would travel room by room and conquer whatever monster laid inside of it. And then, after each room was done, to the top they'd go, collect the blessing together. But Makinyusha was in for a very, very different night. And you see in the story, as the first door opens, and you see there is just kind of an empty the room that opens is sort of an empty room made with like this sort of like almost like mud bricks, and you see the my brain's loading, sorry. Ooh, the half elf drow pushes Makinyusha out of the way, pushes everyone out of the way, and enters the room himself, kind of staring back at Makinyusha before the door. Quickly, the moment he's in, the door shuts behind him. Makinyusha on the ground watches as one by one all of his friends betray him. They enter room by room. The moment they enter, the door closes behind them, not even giving him a chance to slip through. Kaelin enters the peaceful darkness, and then let me see if we can get that exact order here because this is important, kind of. Brune heads into the rumble of thunder and wind. Lyrel heads into the fire banquet of fire. Gorak heads into the silver snow, the garden of silver snow. And hold on, I got wave. And Elowin into the trembling ground. Write that down.
Which
I'm
one was
writing.
Blossoming Wave? That was Thoric?
Blossoming Wave was Thoric, yeah. After his friends had all betrayed him and Maki Nusha was left alone, Vale continues the story. Now the story is believed to have ended there. A cautionary tale about trusting people. But that is not where our story ends. And we see in the vision Maki Nusha alone with the final with his own staff that he used to fight. He reaches the top of the tower as the stairs to the roof open, and at the top of the tower, centered, is a single kind of hole. It's very small, about the size of a palm, and there are 6 rods. Six, what the word is, bust, I guess, with rods onto them, with rods affixed to them, and Maki Nusha is confronted with the souls of his friends, who proceed to inform him that he had been tricked by Elpis, that they were not there to fight 6 trials and then triumphantly conquer a 7th, but that it was 6 sacrifices, where each room was designed for only one person to enter. And of course, not exactly being the strongest people this side of the country, his friends perished in their trials. But together, as Elpis kind of enters the scene, a young blonde girl, or in the visage of a young blonde girl, she informs Maki Nusha that this is what is required to save the world, and that the blessing had been formed through the sacrifices of 6. Maki Nusha, of course, takes the final rod created by the sacrifices of his friends, and he does not choose to save the world. Overcome by grief, Maki Nusha curses the land and curses Duhara. For as long as time itself is the phrasing that he uses. As long as I am here to grieve, time will not know peace. And Maki Nusha turns into a monster. And Duhara sees many, many, many years of war. The story disappears. The smoke kind of comes back to Vale's staff. And he goes, real downer, isn't it?
Yeah, real fucking downer. So, wait, so what happens if you get all 6 of the rods?
Well, I have a theory. And it's pretty straightforward. But I think the land that we're on, this country, Duhara, is cursed. I've seen many, many wars. Well, all isn't really 2. But one of my grandfathers saw many. And my grandfather's grandfather. I always reckon that perhaps I wonder if the reason why the world has stayed so awful is because no one ever went back to complete the original journey. Elpis said that 6 sacrifices were needed to get the blessing to save the world, but I wonder if the tower will perhaps reset. You get what I mean?
Yeah, sends what 7 more people to go up there, do the trials, sacrifice himself, really, and maybe.
Well, here's the thing. I
Mhm.
suppose if Mark and Yusha had just used the wish as normal, had just thought about what he was doing, he could have saved his friends.
Grief does that to you. Can't think
I
clearly, I
suppose.
guess.
I don't blame him. I don't blame the lad.
So, where's his tower again?
So over yonder, and he kind of points like far north towards the peak.
Okay. And if we go... Wait, no, we need the 6th one, right? I have these 2. I give him the thunder one. Sorry, it was deeper in my purse than I thought it was.
Well, the last person I gave a rod to was Algisa.
Oh, fuck, I'm in his house. Well, maybe it's...
Well, he said that he's got the monster who I think used to be in Makinyusha getting close to our village. He used to kind of wander on the tower. Algisa and his wife noticed this and asked me if I could help them. I said, well, if you got 6 people, you might be able to do the trials again, get to the top and say a prayer, get the blessing working. And Algisa said, no, I probably don't need that. I should have killed the damn thing. And I go, I don't know, Algisa, I don't know if that's how that works. But he says, well, don't know if you try, give me a rod. I gave him a rod. Never came back. Monsters are bothering us, but, well, I know that Beowulf house is empty now. Just change one curse for another.
Leo, remind me of something really quick.
Yes.
That Wendigo that imprinted on Dante. Did Boone sense, like, powerful magic from it?
Not anything that would be unusual for Wendigo.
Okay, fuck, I thought that would have the rod, because I thought I ate him. What? Fuck, what monster? Oh, fuck. No, wait, the one next to the tower, right?
What was that?
I don't know where the fuck what killed Algiso.
Well, I mean, I asked Gam, where Algeso was getting buried, because I figured he probably still had it on him. But Gam, well, didn't seem keen on telling me.
So you think the 6th rod is buried with Algiso? Or not buried?
I know he's the last person to have it.
Fuck, okay. Oh my god.
Do we know where Elgiso died?
Apparently he went to go fight the monster. Not the Wendigo.
And that's where we could.
Is it the Wendigo?
No.
No, they look just like one, same frame.
Look like one, but like a fucked up one. So not
That's where you had to go.
Not the boss, but like one stronger than that, probably. Oh shit, we gotta go.
I mean, if he had it and he died fighting that thing, then we oughta. That's where we gotta go.
The tower is about a day's travel.
Yeah. Hey, Veo, you mind giving us a second, please? Wait, no, we're in your house. Let us step outside real quick.
What's up? What's up?
So, like, he's talking about how, there's like Holy fuck! Hold on, let me pull up my notes. He said a lot of things. I'm trying to absorb it all.
Sure. I got you.
So,
While you guys were chatting about, if you guys were chatting about that, is it okay if I jump to Anzo and Gwen?
Sure.
Anzo, you're traveling with your sister, and funnily enough, the Henry house is also 30 minutes from the village. So who would have thought that just an hour away, all your cousins were?
Oh.
But when you get to the house, the doors open. You see a couple of things on the front lawn. You see, a rock, like a kind of polished rock. You see a, you see a sword. That is, you recognize immediately as Angiso's sword in the ground, like kind of stabbed into the ground. So polished rock, and then next to it a sword, and then next to it another smaller rock.
Anzo will. Oh, these are graves. Kill them. Can
Go ahead and
Anzo take
go
the
ahead.
sword?
Yeah, you can take the sword. It's a scimitar.
He'll store it in his one of his sheaths. What's Gwen doing?
Gwen's is going into the house. When you go inside to follow her, it is a sight for sore eyes. The table is broken. There is blood. There's like it's frosty and icy, and you see just dried blood everywhere. On the way in, the rock, the larger polished rock, kind of chiseled into it. It just says, "My love."
What happened here?
Looks like a fight. Make an investigation check.
I got that part.
I know you did. Make an investigation check.
Wow,
This
I'm gonna
is a
roll some
scimitar of
check.
speed, also.
Oh. Oh my god. Wait, no fucking shot. Wait, guys, I might be the goat. I just rolled a 19.
19. So first things first. The wait, and Gwen is helping you in the best of her ability. The door looks like it was kicked in, so someone broke in to the house.
Mm.
It seems like whoever broke in then proceeded to immediately, like right at the door, there was bloodshed. Person kicked the door in and like stabbed somebody immediately. You see like near like the cupboard and like the cabinets, there's like a part of like a like ripped fabric, sort of soft fabric, like it belonged to maybe a shirt or a skirt.
Mm.
Then an actual real struggle happened. There's like a huge pool of blood, like where that dress got caught. Presuming someone died there from blood loss. And then there was even more of a struggle. Table got broken. There is like, there are like nicks all over the wood. Like this was a fight between a heavy great axe and a sword. You see that there's someone else might have gotten involved. There's some burn marks on some of the wood, like kind of singes, like kind of like the kind of marks that your whip leaves.
Interesting.
Someone got involved.
Mhm.
And the struggle kind of ends right at the foot of the living room, where there is just like a pool of blood on the, or like a pool of like dried blood on the ground.
Does the little like strip of fabric remind Anzo of anything he would have made when he was like really young? Like anything his family would have made? Like does this look like it belongs to Beatrice or Jack or?
It's a little too. It's very worn.
Mhm.
And you do vaguely remember your birth mom, Talia, would often prioritize making like clothes for the kids over making stuff for herself.
Mhm.
But also, I mean, uh, Beatrice presumably was alive to go fight Fenrir. So, Beatrice and Jack were presumably both alive to go fight Fenrir, and Fenrir was the one that they were fighting. So the only other person in the house that could have died there was probably your mom.
But then there was like signs of like a big axe too. So assume this is that not Fenrir's axe or is it like something else?
It seems like Fenrir attacked whoever broke in after.
Okay. It's Fenrir.
So it seems like Talia was the first victim.
Mhm. And then there's signs of a whip very similar to mine.
Mm-hmm. You have Jack's whip currently equipped.
Yeah, so is it any shot that it's Jack's whip? Like,
For sure, Jack's whip.
okay. So Jack and Fenrir are in here. I know Algiso is in here. That's me pups. Oh my god.
Sorry.
You're okay. It's like my wind noises are coming back. Oh. um. Okay. There's a struggle here. Are there any signs of Anzo's any signs of Anzo's like adopted mom? Any signs of Isadora?
No.
Okay. Interesting. You came here to just fucking. Oh man, I don't want to dig up those graves. I have to imagine that the graves are for Talia and Elkiso.
Yes.
But Fenrir said you didn't kill Elkiso, which
There's-
means Jack
there's-
must have.
There's three.
Three.
There's three graves.
Oh.
They're marked outside. If you want to read them.
Oh, they're marked? I thought they just had the stones. I didn't know there was carvings in them.
The most obvious carving. So it's the big one at the option is my love. The second one was marked with Algizo's sword.
Yeah.
The third one is just marked with a stone that says E.
Oh.
At the living room, the struggle seems to end there, but there is some signs of someone getting dragged out to the backyard.
Yeah, I'll follow those tracks.
Of course, there's no more tracks when you get to the backyard, as it's been snowing.
Yeah.
But there is a mysterious kind of lump in the snow at the end of the backyard. Well, not like backyard, but near like a shed, or like the water house or the fuck.
Mm-hmm. Is Gwen like following Anzo?
Gwen was following you and then decided to go upstairs instead.
Okay. Then I will uncover this pile of snow.
It's pretty cold, so it's mostly preserved. It is your grandfather Garm.
Oh.
Mostly kind of black and purple skin, the grizzly sight. But it's his clothes.
I thought you all were helping the family deal with the big wolf. Maybe this was the big wolf. He'll like look over the body and recover it in the snow.
Mm. Um, in his not in his pocket, but he is I guess in his there's like a weird like thing in his pocket if you want to nab it.
Yeah, for sure.
It's like this sort of small cylinder. That which one is it? It's like a small cylinder that when you touch it, kind of hear the sound of the ocean faintly.
Is this Does this look like the rods that the party have?
Yeah.
Okay. Found it. He'll stuff that shit in his pocket. Does it seem to react to him better than the other ones did? Because I remember the other ones didn't like it as much. They wouldn't let him attune.
This one doesn't let you tune either.
Oh, god damn it!
You got the curse, man. You got the curse.
Oh. I'll find one. One of them will work.
But Gwen's upstairs currently.
Mm-hmm. I'm
Meanwhile,
gonna follow her.
okay. You call
I'm
her?
just gonna follow her upstairs.
You follow her? Okay. Meanwhile, back with the rest of the party, you guys are discussing about about what to do next. So Sonny talks about how Vale said Algista was given the missing 6th rod. If someone were to get all 6 rods, you could possibly reset the blessing, yada yada yada.
Right.
So, like, what do we think?
I guess we just give up. I don't know, man. We're never gonna get that 6th rod. We're fucked.
Apparently, it's not too hard to find.
Well, we don't really know, like, what it looks like. Okay, can you just do, like, locate object, a rod, or something? Like, is that something you can do?
Well, let me check the spell I have. I have not seen the rod in my life, so no.
That's fucked up. Okay, but, like, I don't know. I don't want to, like, we're here for Anzo, not the world. That's fucked up. I don't mean that. But, like,
I am curious. When the spell says that you have to have seen the item, does you have to have seen it in person?
It just says an object you have seen in your lifetime.
Because you saw it in the vision that Vale showed you
Oh,
when he was doing his theatrics.
so would you say that'd work for prescience?
That would work for prescience.
ooh, bro's got prescience.
My favorite spell.
Yeah, we'll use prescience to see if we can see what the rod is doing today, right now.
Yeah, what's it doing?
Can you send me the description for prescience?
Yeah, hold on, it's a long one.
I love this spell. Every time Vero casted it, it sparked joy in me.
You should let Castillo have it.
What?
Do you want it?
I do want it so
You can
badly.
have it. You can have it.
Oh,
dude.
yay!
Wah!
Okay.
Adding this to Castillo's spell list right now.
Hmm. Cool. Okay. You guys Prescience?
Yeah, and I'll let everyone in around see.
Hmm.
You guys just kind of
As
see
it
this
will
like
appear.
red glow from Boone kind of surround all you guys and go in your eyes.
Ah!
So this is sometime in the future. What time in the next 100 years?
We'll do it like in 10 minutes. Or is it?
In 10 minutes. Yeah, in 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, you see an image of Anzo kind of digging up some snow and like looking like, or from the image of the object, it's kind of nothing. Like it's dark, and then you see like someone grab the object and like looking at it and holding it is Anzo like looking at it. Before he like goes back inside to go find Gwen.
Oh, that's convenient.
That's that helps. Well, appreciate your help.
So should we go get Alonso now?
Yeah.
Where the fuck is he?
Um,
This looks like a bunch of snow.
Vale, before you guys leave, Vale will say, once you get the 6th road, come back to me. I'll be able to help you guys get a map to the place, and I'd like to go with you. If that's alright.
I don't see a problem with it.
Yeah, sure. You know what you're getting into. Fuck, why not?
He's like, fuck yeah!
Can you like fight though? Can you like protect yourself or whatever?
I don't know, can you?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, this has gotta be fine.
Yes, I can.
This has gotta be okay.
What?
Anza, you head upstairs. Gwen is. You don't really remember the layout of the house too well. Oh, actually, are you guys gonna? Where are you? Right, sorry. I should say, what are you? What are you four doing before I move on?
Heading
Getting
over
Anzo.
to find Anzo.
You can find where the Henry's house is. It's not hard to find. Anza, you head upstairs. You don't really remember the layout of the house too well, but Gwen is what looks like used to be your dad's room. Your mom and dad's room.
Well, this is the abode.
She's currently on like a chair, like reading through some letters. She goes, can you help me read this?
Yeah, what is it?
She hands you. It's a series of um, it's a series of letters that it seems like Talia wrote to her sister.
Mhm.
That never got sent out. They're mostly fine. Talks about her children. Talks about her life, going to the city, going to the village. Her and her and Fenrir's relationship, which is all. He seems to have been a good husband. Loved her quite a bit. The letters date all the way back to from when you were a kid. If you sift through them, you're actually able to find one that she wrote on the day that you got given away to Algiso, where she writes, "My dearest sister," and basically details that the exchange, sending you to Algiso's place, it was Fenrir's idea because you had the ability to do magic and he couldn't, and he was like, I can't teach this kid anything. And he's the letter. He, he's weak, and he needs like a stronger man to deal with him. Algiso originally wanted to give him money for you. Fenrir refused, but the arrangements were made. She details the time that you stabbed that guy to death. She writes how she's worried for you, and how she hopes that you'll be in safe hands at the Beowulfs. And then life kind of went on easy. The letters don't change in tone until you reach kind of about 11 years ago, when all this stuff with Fenrir started to happen. She writes about how Algiso has invited Fenrir to kill Maki and Yusha, this monster that's apparently hurting the village. How Fenrir would normally say no, but Fenrir for the first time says yes. There's no more letters until several days later, about a week later, when all she writes for the day is, "My dearest sister, winter is going to be very long, and I sense a bad omen. Fenrir is grieving, and I do not know what to do." And that seems to have been the last letter that she wrote before, presumably, everything went to shit.
What the fuck happened here? Alright. I'll help you with most of these. I don't think you need all this information there.
I want to know.
Alright. Yeah, sure. Why not? He'll just like go through every little bit of it with her. Is it like written in a language that she wouldn't be able to understand, that Anza would?
It's written in common.
Oh. Oh! Is she bad at reading common?
She's trying.
Oh my god, I'll help her with the letters as we go. As he realizes, like, alright, and if we sound this one out, it's like a cha, like a, you know, when they put the swirly one with the big hat one, you goes cha. Alright, I'll keep going.
Get you like you're stupid. The party eventually catches up. You guys see the same gory scene that Anzo walked into. You hear Anzo like sounding out words upstairs.
We hear the cha.
Cha.
Can we like knock? I know the door's
sure.
wide open, but we.
Knock on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck are you guys doing here? Oh, I have this, and he tosses the rod over.
Catches.
Catch it.
No, you got it.
There you go.
Oh, thanks.
Alright, and then the P makes the sound.
I know how pay sounds.
Then what don't you understand?
I don't know what some of the words mean. Like, what's this
Oh.
one? And she points to like mourn.
Oh, that means to be like really sad about someone or something's death. So like when someone or something like dies or goes away forever, you mourn it because you wish it was still there.
Oh. Well, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's really sad.
You know, based off of the phoneme P, there are actually multiple pronunciations of that, like that kind of concept of the letter P. You could have an aspirated or a non-aspirated.
Anzo looks at Atticus the way that Gwen just looked at him.
Wow, spit image.
No, because you can have cat. That's not an aspirated P, but then you have like pat. That's an aspirated P.
Anzo, can you make him be quiet?
Quiet.
No, I will not be silenced. This is educational. I teach a child.
No child needs to know this. This is what they taught you in a big school.
I took like one linguistics class, okay?
You took a linguistics class. You don't know how to talk.
What's the linguistics?
It's how you talk. When you talk,
Oh.
you're using linguistics.
Oh, but we all
That's not what
talk.
linguistics is.
But we all talk. That's kind of stupid. Take a class
Right?
about
It's
that.
stupid to take a fucking class about that, right?
Oh my god. Alright.
Hey, Anzo, can we talk
This
to you
place is
real
a
quick?
mess. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we
Walk
can
into
talk.
walks into a crime scene.
I was gonna say, yeah, we're it's like people died here.
Yeah, seriously.
So like, can I explain like the whole Makinyusha thing to Anzo really quick, without having to replay it all out?
That's totally fine.
And so
Skip style. Skip style. Skip style.
So you have, well, now I have the sixth rod.
Alright, so we're gonna use all these. We're gonna go to the big tower.
We're gonna save the world.
Well,
Is that how that works?
well, we don't even know if the blessing's gonna be reset. So, like, is it worth it to go? Like, I don't.
No.
Do we think that this is related to all the stuff going on with Anzo? Because, like, I'd like to settle that before we go fighting for the world. Or the blessing or whatever. Is that fucked up?
I mean, no, I understand what you're saying. I'm pretty sure that it looked like Algiso and Etor both thought that the tower had something to do with it, with how much they were looking into it.
Maybe Vale knows more.
Who?
Vale,
Yeah, that
and
as
we
well.
were just with.
It's our best bet as it stands, though.
I know, my thing is, I really can't get past the rooms requiring a sacrifice thing.
It only required a sacrifice because they couldn't handle what was inside there. They could have fought their way out, but they failed.
Is that what it is? I could have sworn it was Elvis came with at the end. It was like, hey, Mike and Yusha.
Are the rods not sacrificed?
Does it count again? Can you die twice?
Well, let's maybe ask Vale before we jump to conclusions about that.
Okay.
I think we just need to go back to Vale right now.
Okay.
Should I come? Is alright? We're going through the litters right now.
If you...
Yeah, I mean, if you got business here, then we'll stick around.
I mean, if you guys want to stay in the crime scene, that's fine. But either way, I'll be over in a bit.
Onzo,
Yeah.
how long ago did all of this happen?
I mean, this. I'm not as sure.
Well, when did everyone leave to get the monster?
I know it's like 20, so. What? God, how old am I? Does anyone know? I think we're surrounded the party.
30
Everyone
what?
in-
32?
30
Everyone
not
in
like
unison.
30?
Like 30.
Oh, 31, yes. Right. I was so. Oh god, it's like 11 years ago.
Hmm.
Oh my god.
Do you
So-
think
Mhm.
there might be a deer or something that saw everything? Most animals live longer than that. I'd have to ask around.
Probably need to find the dear elder. Do they work like that? Are they in packs?
No.
Oh, yeah, might be fucked then.
Good. Well, there was that one guy. I had a chat with an animal yesterday. He seemed pretty old. Maybe he'd know.
Let's go find that animal then.
I can go do it.
And you'll be safe. You're all fine then.
She nods.
Alright. Well, we'll be at this bird guy's house. And you meet up with us when you're done.
She nods.
Good luck, kid. And Ansel will take all the letters and put them in his bag.
Sure. There's also the rooms of your brother and sister. If you wanted to look in them, you don't have to.
He'll sneak a look inside, not like investigate, but yeah.
Jack and Beatrice shared a room.
Yeah.
Jack's side is actually pretty. They're both pretty clean for the most part. There is a small, like, folded group of pages on Beatrice's side of the room, and then Jack seems to just have been collecting weapons. The letters on Beatrice's desk, when you kind of look at them, they are raunchy love letters from the guy she was hooking up with.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this guy who he signs off on all of his letters as like a big, like, fancy S. Talks about how hot she is and how he can't wait to kiss her neck in the moonlight and how they'd make beautiful babies together.
He's suffering. He'll look for the most recent letter and go to that one.
Most recent letter. The most recent letter from him is much more mild. It's still how hot she is, but it takes a much more tender tone. Where he's like, "I respect your wish to not have me involved in the little one's life.
Oh.
I will always love you. I will keep an eye on her, or him, or whoever they may be. And, my love's all flowery language of how much he loves her and how, she's the only human that he'll probably ever love." And how he hopes that at some point in the future, he'll be able to reconnect with her when she feels ready to rekindle their passionate love.
Oh god. Yes. 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 Alright, I'll find this guy. I'll find him easy. Puts the fucking
Sotor.
Sotor?
Sotor.
I don't know.
The god of safety, protection, and drunkenness. That's the no. In the Duhara gods, it's the only god that starts with an S name.
Do we think it's a god?
No, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, God. What?
It could. I will say, could be. All right, this kid's weird.
This kid is weird.
What god has a cursive S?
I don't know.
We don't know the
I'm
god's
mostly
handwriting,
joking.
but it starts with an S.
Okay, yeah, no, we don't know. We don't know about that. We don't know about that. Anyway, assuming it's not Sotor, we don't have any other clues.
Pull a god.
But what are you looking at?
How to pull a god?
How to pull a god?
Oh my god.
I mean, whoever this guy was, he was raving over Beatrice's hot bod.
Seriously, dude.
He was like, "Show me those ankles, love." Ah.
Show me those ankles.
Jesus Christ.
Raunchy letters.
I keep saying Jesus too much as that because I need to stop it.
Atticus and his best friend Jesus. It's actually it was his other friend in college besides Gecko Man.
Yeah. Where is Gecko Man, Leo? Where is he?
Oh,
Wait, so
I know where he is.
I'm still trying to connect the dots because did he say something about not being a human or
He
something
said
adjacent to that?
he's told Beatrice, you will probably be the only human I will ever love.
Probably.
Huh.
Holy shit, he might be in this village.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
he could be an elf, right? Is that crazy?
Very easily, not
She's
crazy at
all-
all.
No, not an elf though.
Why
Beatrice
not?
Beatrice looks human.
Yeah, it would show on Gwen if the father was elven,
Not
or like
always.
strong elven blood. Not all. If it was like a
What if it was a
diluted
weak
elven.
elf? What if he had a
Yeah,
weak
what if he was a really
constitution?
lame ass elf?
Yeah.
What if he was like yeah? What?
Did
what
you
if
just say
he
what if he
was-
was like
Would
me?
not- You
Hello?
would not be going out to somebody's lame thug. Hello?
I look at Gwen's ears.
We all start examining this child.
We've all been staring at her ears, right? This whole time. Yeah.
1 second.
Yeah, look. Holy shit, we might get some new information.
Let's
What's the
wait,
question?
We have to go to
What
Vale.
we're all looking at Gwen's ears right now.
Are they
Gwen's ears are round like Anzo. Human.
Maybe she took after Beatrice.
Likely
So-
story.
And like the
Other-
village is like mostly elven.
The,
It's like
the
almost-
village is pretty much exclusively elven, with the exception of whatever Vale is.
Right.
Yeah, what is that guy?
You can ask him.
No.
He was like feathered motherfucker, Azamar,
I have a
or
He looks like a
does he have,
feathered.
like a bird
he looks
face?
like a feathered bird elf thing.
I have a question.
What?
That would show up
So-
even more.
So, Sunny has been to Kalta.
Yes.
Kalta has bird.
Sonny's the father.
Sunny's the.
Yes, Sonny.
That's what it is,
There we go.
They have bird people in Kalta.
They do, yeah.
Is this
Mm.
guy one of those?
He does look quite similar.
Yeah, I'm a fucking genius. Anyways.
It's like a
Yeah.
bird with human ears. Like human elf ears.
Yeah, okay, you're really focused on the ear. He had feathers on, like, his neck, man.
No, I hear it. I hear it. Do you have like a bird or a human or like a humanish elvish face?
He had like a narrow face.
But like a bird or a person?
I mean, elves kind of look like humans. Don't elves kind of look like birds do?
Yeah, okay.
so he's part elf, part human.
Listen,
part
I just
bird.
save myself from imagining like
He's
a
a
full like
Vola.
Aarakocra with like
You-
giant elf ears. I just want to save myself that image.
Yeah, he's Vola. I knew this.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vale's a Vola.
That's called making connections, fellas.
He doesn't know that though.
Oh.
He thinks he's a weird elf.
Oh.
He's like a Hylian god.
Brother, have I got news for you?
He doesn't really care either.
Too damn bad.
Yeah.
Vola lived for quite a long time too, so makes sense.
Bro has some. If he's the father, bro's got some crazy recessive.
I don't
Vale
think he's the
would
father.
Vale would nenger have sex. He's too busy collecting things.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Bro's busy.
I mean, with letter. We gotta figure out where the post office like delivers to around here.
Yeah, give us the tea.
No, not really. Let's not do that. That
Why not?
sounds like a lot of work. No, that sounds exhausting enough.
Going to a post office, say, hey, do you know who this guy is?
I mean, they don't seem to have postage on them. These were probably hand delivered.
So it means it must be in the village.
Let's get the fuck out of here. Let's go to Vale.
Let's go to Vale. Yeah.
Vale Town.
Vale starts with an S.
Bless you.
It's silent.
Thank you. Okay. What time is it? Okay, cool. Okay. Yeah, back to Vale. Anza, you see this bird freak? He goes, "Hey, get back quickly."
Oh, you like pot hoppy or something?
What the
Yeah,
fuck?
something like that.
You a father?
Really?
Am I a father?
What?
I am not a father. No.
Okay.
Do you wish you were a father?
No.
Okay.
What
Yeah, we have all the 6 rods.
the fuck kind
Oh,
of
wow,
question? Oh my
That
god.
was
Here,
fist.
Give him
You
the
find
rod.
you find an old Jisoo. Old Giso.
Our buddy Anso did.
Yeah.
He's dead though.
I figured.
Yeah.
You one of the Beowulf Henry children.
Yeah, I'm one of them. Adopted, but yeah.
Sorry for your loss, lad. Nah, Alice side.
Yeah, it's not something I feel great talking about right now.
That's alright.
Thanks, so.
Do you want to know? Oh, can we show? Hold up. This is shitty. We can. Do we have? Do you have letters on you still? On the letters?
Yeah.
We gotta show. Okay, maybe not Veil, but we have to show some people like that cursive S and see if anyone recognizes.
Oh wait,
it.
no, I don't have the fucking. I don't have those letters. I didn't take those.
You dumbass! I'm taking.
No, don't call me.
them.
No, you're not.
Crazy.
I'm going all the way back.
did not even
You are
tell
not
us
taking
that.
those letters.
Anso did not tell us about
I'm
that.
gonna. Fine. I'll.
I'll send
Hey,
tell you guys about it.
Dante, Dante,
Yeah,
you famously have a photographic memory right now, Dante. Can you sketch that as
What?
Can
Me?
you sketch that?
He,
Yeah,
he didn't. Dante,
Me photographic
Dante
memory?
didn't show you guys the fucking letters. That's crazy.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
The,
Anso
the
just
fucking
learned
smut
about it.
letters between his sister.
I thought we were working together, man. What the hell?
No,
That's
Bo
crazy.
was just going through his family
Talking about-
stuff while we were waiting.
Never mind.
I mean, I can give you the letters in detail if you want the photographic.
No, it's fine. Let's do this instead. Fuck it.
The answer is they had a ton of sex.
Awesome.
Right, we got that part.
What?
It's a shock
What
to
they had
them.
sex? No,
It's a
no.
shock.
I thought Gwen came from a basket in a store. This whole time? Oh my god.
This is how Anso finds out babies are made.
Also, she shares a room with her brother. How is that working?
They can go
They're
to
not
a
doing it at
secondary
her
She
house.
doesn't have sex there.
What the fuck kind of questions are these, Doc?
You know what? Never mind. Never mind.
Bro's like, wait. They having sex?
Well, no, like that's huge. Like, where's she going? That's like what we gotta figure out.
We don't have anyone to ask.
We're finding this woman. We're finding this child's father. Okay.
Atticus is like, Vale, if you
Swear.
We are not going to be responsible for this kid anymore. We need to fucking find him right the fuck.
Vale, if you were a horny 20-year-old woman that had
How do
never
you even know
had
you
any
watched
relationship
them?
before, where would you fuck? And Vale goes, I don't know, probably like in a cool like crypt.
In a
with an
crypt?
auto.
Why
In
is
the
he
fucking-
Shirley?
What is this?
What's that lady's name who wrote Frankenstein?
In the French catacombs.
God, you're a fucking freak, man.
That's his idea. Well, because he'd been thinking about the artifacts the whole time.
Yeah, the whole time. He's like, I would have sex in a location where it's the most convenient so that I can immediately start researching more.
Goodbye.
Okay. What's happening?
Vale was gonna tell us about what happens now that he has all 6 of the rods.
Oh, right, cool. He goes, all right, well, I was thinking if you take the 6 rogues to the tower, you could probably redo the trials of Bakinisha and his friends and get the blessing again. Bakinisha didn't use the blessing. He did a curse instead, so I don't know, it's my little theory that if you did it again, you could probably get a blessing.
What do you think the blessing could do?
I don't know. Bakinisha never used it, and no one else ever did, so it would be up to whoever collected it.
Is Elpis dead? Do we know that for sure?
Elpis is dead, yeah.
definitely.
Elpis is dead. Okay. Well,
We killed them.
let's...
I mean, the only part that I'm missing from all of this is Bakinisha had to say a prayer to get the blessing. I don't know what it was.
We don't know what it was. None of the stories seem to talk about it. Your brother wouldn't know?
My brother's dead.
Oh. Got it.
Yeah, kicked the bucket.
Sorry?
That's alright. It's his fucking fault, the dumb cunt.
What happened?
Tripped and fell down.
Tough. But he didn't know the prayer.
he can't fly, so tripped. He fell all the way down the mountain, cracked his skull. It was real
Oh my-
gnarly.
Oh my god. That's,
Hey,
that's
whatever.
awful.
He's a dumb idiot. I miss him though.
So okay, so every family on the mountain is just like that. Okay, cool.
What do you mean?
Nothing. Okay. So you told us this whole story about how that people had to like sacrifice themselves to like do all this stuff. What do you
I
mean
don't
by
know. What'd you say? Sorry. Finish your sentence.
do we have to sacrifice ourselves again, or do these rods like take the place of that?
I think the rods were made from the sacrifices,
Wait,
right?
hold on, let the man speak.
Yeah, probably have to do them again.
Oh,
I mean,
fucking God.
the rods would probably open it again. I don't know. I haven't been there.
Yeah, but you're like the nerd who like knows all this stuff.
I'm not gonna go to the fucking tower to myself.
Oh my God.
Smart man. No, he's smart for that. Yeah.
No. Okay. Okay. We'll go. I think we should go check it out.
Second that, yeah.
That's
Anything that's not in the stories that we need to figure out. No one else besides this like group had been to the tower, so anything that we might be missing right now, we're probably gonna find there.
Mm.
I don't know what prayer Malkin Yusuf said when he got to the top, but it would take a particularly pious person to know that as Magish.
Well, we might be able to ask around town, but barring that, we can look at the library. We can spend some time trying to find what we can, but we should head off if we can't find anything in a couple days or so.
Alright. What are you guys doing for candle nights, by the way?
Oh yeah, that's like 4 days. Is how long away? 7,
5 days away.
5 days. Oh
Or no,
hell,
6 days away. 6 days.
I hadn't even thought about that. Jeez.
So we're going to a tower.
No. Well, no one up here celebrates candle nights. Celebrate a different holiday, but I'm
What
always
the
like,
fuck?
well,
How do you know that?
because I didn't always live here.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
I used to live down in Ormsaya for a big couple of years with my brother before we moved back up here.
That's where he tripped and died.
No.
Oh. Anyways. Okay. I mean,
Speaking of candle nights, I found something in my. Sorry, this is probably a bad time. I found something in my bag, and at this point, you see like Anza like loosens this like necklace around this new like necklace around his neck. There's like a little guitar pick. Castillo left us some letters, and some gifts for everybody, except for you, Boone. I don't think he knew you.
no offense.
But just some. Yeah, no offense. Just some stuff like I think this is for you. And he gives Atticus a lighter with like a. If you can also describe these as I give them out, please. But he gives a lighter to Atticus. He gives a set of dice to Dante. And he gives a Walkman and headphones to Sunny, and also the letters that come with them.
Whoa, holy shit. You just had
news
this
then.
like the whole time?
Yeah, I never realized. Don't really go through my bag that much.
Like the whole month we were in the mountains, you just had these?
No clue. I mean, we're pretty close to Candle Night, so maybe it's it's better that I hand them out now anyway.
That's a good point. It's good save, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. She's like, do I read it now? We just talked about this fucked up tower.
So we brought up Candle Nights, and I was thinking about it. So
It's a little early. I think we probably just hold off for now.
Oh, I'm reading this shit. What are you talking about, fucking gay?
Oh, I already read mine, so.
Oh, hi, Inu. Just kidding. Never mind.
Hello?
Hello.
We got things.
Oh.
Would you like to
Okay.
describe the gifts you gave to everybody?
Oh, yeah.
ahead.
In like 5 minutes.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta go in 5 minutes.
Inu
Alright.
will text it to Duck. Maybe.
Okay.
Trying to think. Okay. What's the game plan for you guys next?
I don't want to spend time asking around the town, and I don't think we're gonna get anything from it. I think we just gotta go.
Yeah,
to
you're probably not gonna get anything. You're not gonna get anything asking about Beatrice's sex life now.
Not
that wasn't what I was gonna ask about, but that
Oh, I
also good to know. Good to know.
I guess we can
I'll
just...
Actually, that's
commune.
not-
I'll commune with
actually-
Sotor. I'm gonna get.
Actually,
What?
that's not true. If you ask about,
They're absolute cheesemate. Yeah.
if you ask about Beatrice,
They don't. No one's asking about Beatrice.
I think he's asking about Beatrice.
I'm
He
asking
doesn't
about
know
Beatrice.
about Beatrice.
Actually, no,
He doesn't
no,
know
no.
about Beatrice.
I'm going back. No, I'm going. Yeah, I do. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm going back. I don't know about the letters, but I know that I want to find out who the dad is. So I'm gonna go back to that group of girls who was harassing Dante. I'm gonna ask them about Beatrice.
Make a persuasion check. I know they'll even come. This will be fast.
Was that last part you said?
I know you have to leave soon, so I'll with this fast.
Okay, cool. That's in that 2024.
I'll tell you this. They go, oh, he was with. Oh, I remember Beatrice. She was with I don't know what that lad's name was, but it's a really beefy one. And she's kind of like looking to her friends for confirmation, and she's like, yeah, beefy, kind of very scarred, but in like a very attractive way. They were right in love, and they're talking about how they would go to the bar together, and get drinks and get drunk often. But he is described as very tall, not fat, but he has like oh god. I was gonna just say like Thor from God of War Ragnarok.
Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But he has black hair. I have a picture of him, kind of. Hold on. He has low-key this build. He was a big boy.
Okay.
I have a picture of them kissing. Where is it?
Oh
my
god.
Okay.
Holy fuck, that guy scared me.
That's Thor. He's hot. And here's a picture of them kissing.
Jesus Christ.
That's
He's fucking
that's him.
When-
He does look like Jesus Christ a little bit. If Jesus Christ was really fat and
His
had
ears
like a
are
rough look.
round.
Dude, it's
His ears are
Bad Bod
round.
Jesus.
Bad bod Jesus.
I got some good news, Gwen. Alright.
So
You ever saw him speak to
Grass
anyone else in the village? Do you live here? Or what's up?
He visits. One lady will tell you that he does visit occasionally, although he stopped about like 5 or so years ago.
Anyone else in town know him?
No, he would just come by and usually just drink mead with us, and then leave.
And you never learned his name.
Well, he always give different names.
Oh, like what?
He'd call him like Jeffrey, John, Luke, Mark.
Just like change every time. Huh.
Yeah.
That's so weird.
The ladies, they will also share, like, they never question it, because, like, part of their culture is, like, anyone could be, like, very in line with how the Greeks viewed their gods. Like, they think that anyone at any time could be a god, so they have, like, rules of hospitality,
Okay.
where they're, like, always be, like, hospitable to, anyone that comes, so he was,
Okay,
he was kind of a bum. Not a bum, but he kind of bumped off of them a little bit. He did get kind of
Okay.
serious though, according to them. So that's why they
Yeah,
never
yeah,
questioned anything. But
Okay, okay.
they haven't seen him in a long time.
Very serious guy. You know, he kind of embodied like, protection, kind of like it's like safety. And they like he went to the bar a lot, so he doesn't
He
he
was,
like drunkenness.
oh,
Yeah,
he was definitely drunk.
yeah, yeah. Do you think he's Sotor? Do you think that's like the god Sotor?
She drugs.
I don't know, man. I don't know. All right, thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. I'll listen. I'll put in a good word with him, man. Again. Sure.
You'll put in a good word.
Yeah.
They like laugh at that, but they won't elaborate. Anyways,
I don't know what you thought I was said. Anyway, I'm freezing up. I'm tired.
okay. Okay.
Lee.
Davin, you are free to go to bed.
Have a good night, guys. Bye.
As the rest of
Love you,
us are,
Sil.
as the rest of us are wrapping up, what do you guys want to do before we end off today?
Are we all mostly in agreement that we should go to that tower, like ASAP?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why did Leo say yes?
I think
Scary.
Leo wants to get to the tower.
Oh my god, hey, Just kidding.
Hi.
You should tell Quartia that you're going.
We should go tell Corsia that we're going.
We should tell Quartia.
Yeah, we say it in sync.
Imagine a little hypnotizing circle that says you want to tell Quartia so
I
bad.
want to tell Corsia so bad. Yeah, let's go tell Cortia what we're
So
doing.
you being hypnotized.
Yeah, me too, for some weird reason.
Gwen does take a while to get back, but at some point she does return to the Beowulf Manor.
Whoa, she's back.
She looks a little, not haunted, but he's like a little haunted.
Oh.
What happened?
Oh, it's just fine. I talked with the guy,
Mm-hmm.
and he redirected me to a tortoise that was probably there, and he was.
Tortoises in
And,
the mountains?
well, it's really complicated.
Hmm.
She thinks for a moment. She's trying to think how to explain this. And she just she looks really sad. I was like, without an inside check, she looks really sad. But she will explain. I'll do it in her voice because she's a little baby. But she goes, so, Algiso and Isadora were going to go fight, the monster at the tower. Algiso invited Fenrir, and they went together, and, Algiso beat it, but he died. And so did Isadora. They died fighting it. Fenrir told Gon, and when Grandpa said that, Gon didn't like it. So, Gon thought that Grandpa killed Algiso.
And so that's when all the rest of the struggle started.
She nods.
Huh.
They said that there was another one. I think it was Grandpa's other brother. He tried to tell Mr. Gum to stop, but Gum killed him.
Oh.
I don't really know why.
It was just a bunch of confusion. And everyone died from it.
She nods.
And then we thought it was a big ass fucking wolf, I guess. And the rest of my family got killed somewhere else.
She like kind of grabs her arm and nods.
God, this is terrible.
Um, I don't know if you wanna hear this, but Grandpa didn't remember hurting anybody.
I started to figure that out myself.
I'm sorry.
Well, you didn't do anything wrong. Nothing was your fault. No need to be sorry. It's fine. It's fine.
If I was better at magic, I could have stopped Grandpa.
Gwen, you were a child. And you should never let being a child be your crime. It's not your fault. None of that's your fault.
Make a persuasion check.
Yeah. Dice are taking a while to roll, but it's okay. Big 9.
Okay. So she kind of like looks down and nods solemnly. She won't say anything else though. Are you guys heading out to the tower same day?
Holy
Probably a
fuck.
good idea.
We have to go tell
Sounds
Beatrice,
good.
right? Do we just tell do we just say
Quartier?
that? Oh, sorry.
Oh, I mean, like, Gwen.
You're
Tell
totally
Beatrice?
right. She's
Sorry,
dead.
I was assuming that Gwen was meeting you guys at the Beowulf house.
No, I know.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
I will say when you told Quartia's like, yeah, all right, then I'll go with you.
Not a chance.
Fuck me, not a chance.
I mean, not a chance.
What?
You're still hurt from your last endeavor,
Ugh.
are you not?
Yes, I am.
Great,
I
you're not
will-
going.
I'm going with you.
Not a chance.
My
Sorry.
dad died there. I have to go see.
Well, you can go see. You're not fighting nothing, though.
Anzo, come on.
You're not fighting nothing.
Quit kidding me.
Does it sound like I'm joking? Gus, does it sound like I'm making it funny?
Does not.
Oh, good. Because I'm not.
Oh, this is just as important to me as it is to you, and you know that.
Yeah, but you got a certain circumstance right now.
I'm not going to be fighting, aren't I?
If you stand back and hang out like in the corner, far away, then you can come.
Ugh. I hate being a fucking. Then she says, insert slur here.
Holy shit.
In Dohara, that's kind of you can't say that anymore.
Well, you can say cripple.
Ah!
Yeah, you can't say that anymore.
Liam can say it because he's disabled, but
So he's like, holy shit! I haven't heard that in years!
she's like dead serious about going with you though.
You seem supposedly okay with it as long as she stays back the whole time.
Mm.
If there's like that mutual agreement, he's chill.
Because it really is just us, huh? And the last.
I mean, Isidoro's around too, but
Ugh, yeah, that counts.
I don't think we're getting him for the fight.
Very good move. Yeah, wish you had this good piece here.
Yeah, so do I.
Mm.
Wish that shit every day.
You see Gwen's like looking at Cortia, tilts her head, and Cortia's looking at Gwen. And squints at Gwen, and Gwen squints back. Cortia's like, "What you looking at?" So Cortia's like, and Gwen's like, "Do I know you?" Cortia goes, "Nope," and then she'll limp out to the outside.
What? Do you know her?
Nope.
No, you do.
Off to the tower.
You're a terrible fucking liar.
Oh, see you there.
Oh God.
Hey, Anzo?
Yeah.
Do you need
If it's about the slur, I'm so sorry.
No, it's not about the slur, don't worry. Do you, like, kind of looks around, like, do you, like, need a day?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Okay, but, like, really, man, if you need, like, the night, there was a lot of crazy shit in there.
I mean, there's no days to take. We gotta keep going, no? Got a lot of big things to do. Gotta get back to Castillo.
Okay, well... Okay.
I'll let you know if I
Dante.
need anything.
Dante.
Mm.
Sylvia?
Yes.
Sylvia?
Yes.
Can you
Hello?
run me an insight check?
Oh.
Ah!
Oh shit, my fucking sheet won't open up. Hold on.
Here, I'll tell you what to add.
Tried to change up.
What's your
Okay.
name, Dante?
Is that great? Yes. That is my name. It's
Okay.
my
What'd you roll?
my parents gave me that name. I think they were really hard on it.
What'd you roll?
6.
-1. Gwen's staring at you. You have no idea why.
The fuck?
You're a freak.
Looking looking back
Oh,
at,
hi.
oh,
Hello. I'm not looking
are
at
you
you.
okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Are you okay?
Uh,
Oh god.
Where's glitching?
It's like in Digital Circus. Anyways, but Gwen will not elaborate on why she's staring at you. But she is staring.
Hmm.
Hmm. Gwen will also go with you guys to the tower.
What the fuck? We're bringing the baby with us?
She's gonna go whether you. The question is whether or not you know she's going.
We definitely know she's terrible at stealth.
Yeah,
We saw.
yeah.
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 So she's going whether or not you guys want her to or not.
Seems like we're getting a rather big group.
Yeah, with just enough people to. Never mind.
I mean,
Somebody
No,
didn't say that. I'm
Gwen.
so sorry. That'd be
Gwen,
fucked.
I don't think you should go.
What do you mean?
I think it's gonna be really dangerous.
I want to
Ah.
go.
You look so red, Sonny.
What? Me?
she said, I don't want to go. I'm just gonna be like puppy dog ass.
It's gonna be really dangerous, Gwen. Like seriously, like
I have to
dying.
go.
What do you mean?
Well, why do you have to go?
Because you guys can't read the. You guys can't read Mulan.
Well, we have Vale.
Oh god, fucking Vale's coming. Why does he have to come?
Cause he said, I'm gonna lead it to you, and if you don't fucking let me go with you, I'm not telling you where it is.
He did say that.
He didn't?
He did say that.
Oh, okay. I was just like, oh shit. So like,
I was like, but I have to go.
It's gonna be like really
yeah,
dangerous
Gwen,
though.
it's
It's like all murder and death in there.
gonna
Lots
be.
of people die. We sacrifice our lives 13 times over.
What are you talking
What?
about right now?
That's what's gonna happen now, right?
My grandfather killed everybody. It's the least I can do.
You're just a kid. Oh my god.
And that's not your fault.
I still need to do something though. I was the one that was taking care of him. I was the one that was in the woods with him. I was there for my whole life with him. And I don't like that you killed him. And I'm never going to be okay with that. But I have to try to fix this.
It is not your job. It has never been your job to fix this. You've been led into a place that you don't deserve to be in.
My mom would want me to go.
I don't know your mom. Not very well. I knew her for a bit when we were kids. But if she's a good mother, she wouldn't want you to get yourself killed.
But she would want me to help.
He looks red on you.
I think your mom would want you to be alive. This is not a guarantee. There's a chance we can't protect you. Oh my god. No.
Beatrice taking. Sorry.
Okay, sorry. Let me start over.
And my mom wants you alive. Putting it on so.
I'll be fine.
I hate to say this, Gwen, but there is a big difference between you and this guy. Put my hands on the
That is
shoulder.
not.
There really, really is. Like, at least stand up. 2 feet of height difference between you. At
I'm
minimum.
going.
Okay. Anza?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my fucking god, I really don't want Gwen to go. But I really don't think there's any way for us to stop her. But what if she stays with Quartilla? She can help protect Quartilla better than we probably can. And they'll both be
I didn't want Cortia to go over.
Yeah, and it seems like every person in your family is just as stubborn as you are. Kind of a immovable.
Alright. What I'm worried about is that these sacrifices are like
That's what I'm saying! Oh my god!
There's something way big, you know?
Yeah, I know!
Like we can't just fucking stop it.
Yeah, what if we can't leave? What if we get in there and it's like, okay,
Well,
somebody has to
okay,
die.
Loki's already killed the big monster.
That's not the worry. The big no one cares about the big fucking monster anymore.
The worry is that
Anzo, you're the big monster now.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I thought the big monster was fucking Makanyusha. Oh my god, we have to find Vale.
Alviso killed him.
So Alviso killed him. Alviso died. It got onto Fenrir. And then you killed Fenrir, and now it's on Anzo? Am I tracking it right?
Looks like right Anzo.
So it's not a werewolf curse, it's Makanyusha's curse. Looks like God. Is that right?
God sends you this emoji.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm gonna be honest, you lost me now.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Makanyusha.
Yeah,
Monster.
and what, yep. Monster.
Traps.
Rawr.
Hanging out around the tower. The tower where all of his
Sure.
6 friends died.
So you're saying that because Makayusha died, the curse passed along,
Yeah.
and it's fucking everyone over.
Because the whole thing was that Makanyusha was like, this curse on the land will last as long as time itself. Which, fuck! What does that mean?
That's terrible.
Are you gonna... Does that mean if you keep the curse, you're gonna keep it forever until you die? And then, if nobody kills you, it's just gonna go to the nearest person? Because that's what happened with Fenrir and his brother, right? Because he didn't... Oh, fuck, wait, we don't even know if he did kill him or not. And... I don't know. This is kind of fucked up. Surely it'll cure you.
Kinda fucked up.
Wait,
This
no.
is mega fucked up.
No, with the blessing. You could probably, if we go there, and you get the blessing, you could probably ask for the curse to be reversed, or removed, or like it never existed, or something like that. Not never existed, that might fuck with the timeline.
That doesn't make any sense.
Okay. There's a
You could
blessing.
ask to dispel the curse.
What?
You could ask to dispel the curse.
Yeah, because the blessing's still there. You just have to grab it.
What the fuck is going on?
You're cursed.
I'm
There's
cursed.
something that can... Yes, you're cursed.
We fixed the curse at
Yeah.
the tower. After we sacrifice whatever the fuck we're gonna sacrifice. You know what? Gwen, you're not fucking going. Cortia,
I
you're definitely
am.
not fucking going.
Cortia's already like.
Like gone? Well, we can probably outrun her. Sorry.
Yes, you can, but she's pretty far along.
Wait, where's Vale? Can we ask? I had concerns.
Yeah, Vale's nearby. He's like
Gra-
floating
I-
to you guys.
I
He's
fucking
like,
grabbed
"Oh,
Vale."
folks." Ah!
Okay, listen to me. Do we have to sacrifice people in this fucking tower to get the blessing.
All things about ourselves.
What the fuck? What are you? Okay, you've lost me now.
We're not gonna sacrifice people. That's fucking stupid. Where are you right now?
Where am
According
I?
to the legend,
I'm on the
according
legend.
to
Sorry.
the, shut up.
Oh, my bad.
According to the legend, Machineus's 6 friends all went into the chambers. They were challenges. When all 6 challenges were active, as in his friends were actively fighting in all 6 challenges, the blessing, the lever of the tower that was holding the blessing opened up. It was Machineus's job to say the prayer and collect the blessing. However, when he found out that his friends were fighting for their lives and that some of them had died, he instead chose to reject the blessing and curse the land. So, in an ideal world, my guess is if Anso got the blessing fast enough, no one would die.
Do we think 6 of us could each stand our own for a while?
Wait, hold on. Let me count all of us on our fingers.
What's our 6?
Do not include Cecil.
Okay. Not include
For the-
Cecil, do not include Anso. Boone? Dante? Fuck, hold on. Let me
Have
look
any
this-
other friends to call to a tower?
Boone, Dante, Atticus, Sunny.
Sonny? Fuck, oh shit, that's 6.
We only got 4.
I guess so.
No, wait. Fuck.
Atticus,
Boone?
Sunny.
Sonny? Boone?
Oh, we're so
fuck.
fucked.
Oh, fuck, no! Gwen and Quintilla make 6!
Well, actually, you probably could include Cecil. He's here, but like floating around. So yeah, 5.
You guys could call
5.
Casio up.
So we have Boone, Sonny, Atticus, Dante. Wait, fuck. Oh, God damn it. Let me write this shit down. Dante? Boone?
Gwen will perk up. She goes, I could be a 6th.
Just stop talking.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
She pouts.
I understand you want to and you think that you have to do this, but you are a child, and I don't feel right making you do this. I don't feel good letting you try to do this.
Vale shrugs. He goes, well, I mean, we can just go up there, then work it
Fuck,
out
Vale,
from
I
there.
forgot you're here.
I mean, you might not have to do all 6.
Oops, not Beatrice. Quintilla. Maybe. Okay, hold on. We really have to figure this out now. We'll catch up to Quartilla. It's not a big deal.
Or you can figure it out on the mountain, on the tower.
No. Boom down to Atticus. So, Vale can fight.
Can
Yeah.
Bill fight?
That's
I can
hey.
fight.
He was like, oh, "Can you fight?" When I asked him, so I was like, "Fucking asshole," you know. That's the same way that
I've
like
dabbled a
Atticus.
little bit. I've
What?
dabbled a little bit. I've dabbled a little bit.
Oh my god, this guy's gonna fucking die. Okay. I would rather we could probably outrun Quartilla and Gwen, right?
Alright, I don't know if we outrun Gwen.
Okay, maybe not
We're
Gwen.
out pretty fast.
You can fucking teleport her over here. You have like a soul, right, Boom?
Okay.
Fucking awesome.
It's complicated.
I'm gonna say yes for now. So
Boone looks down at their chest,
Um,
really trying to gauge whether or not they have a soul.
as you guys are discussing who to be your 6th person, you hear a voice from behind Anza that you recognize, or not from behind, but from a distance that you recognize.
cool.
Okadura. And you see bundled up.
Michael!
No,
Mike, I've been talking to you all game!
You see Isadora, who's low-key kind of shivering.
Oh my fucking god!
Ah!
Tackle him!
I'm the only one that's ever defended you!
And
Screaming my goat while looking at Isadora. So funny.
we will close session there.
This is our crew. I'll go with this crew.